Good evening, good morning, and good afternoon, and welcome to a new stream with a new character. You are looking at Evan Madeley here. So, yes, Evan Madeley from Barnsley. He's from Barnsley, so he's a northerner from England. And he talks like this. So we're new in town. We're not been around long. So try to find some people, I suppose. But aye, Evan is from Barnsley in Lancashire. Let's have a little look at our Telegram address here. Oh, bloody hell, look at that, right? Oi 904. You're right there, love. Sorry, take your time. Right, let's go into town. I guess we should go and deposit our money and stuff in the bank. But yeah, Evan Madeley is a Yorkshireman. He was a police constable, not constable. He was a sergeant for the Barnsley police. So yeah, he's come to the state hoping to maybe find a job in law enforcement in the future, and in the meantime, he's probably going to just do his favourite two things, which is fishing and deer hunting. So, first things first for him is probably going to be going and getting a fishing rod and some stuff like that. But obviously we need to find all of this stuff out in character, so can't just go wandering to places and go, aha, I know where I can find this. But, aye, Evan Madeley. It's going to take a little bit of getting used to do the accent all the time, but I'm pretty sure we'll get it. I'm pretty sure we'll nail it down after a session or two. It's just getting it perfected, you know. So every time I speak to someone, it's like second nature. But Evan is he's a straightforward, a spade is a spade kind of bloke, in that sense. Like you are what you are to him in that respect. If you're a decent person, like, again, it's sort of a respectful sort of person in that sense. But yeah, he's obviously focused on trying to keep law and order and stuff like that. When I woke up just now, before I started the stream and everything like that, like I'd just finished creating the character. I spawned in, as you do on like the platform of the station, and frickin' Jack Kettleman is there. I was like, oh my god. Of all the people that you could wake up next to as you're spawning in for the first time on your character, Jack Kettleman on my days. Especially a character that's going to be like law. Obviously we know nothing about what the hell is going on with this horse. To give it a wide berth, I think, there. But yeah, obviously we don't know any people at the moment on this character, so we're all completely new to it. We don't know who Jack Kettleman is. We've got no idea about his past or present, etc., etc. He's just spoken to us very briefly on the porch of the station. Told us actually not to hang around town for too long. He said it's a pretty bad place. I think I'm going to go and put my money in the bank, though. Actually, that's a good point. Follow what this lady is doing, or was going to do, possibly, until I went in. Right. Okay, we got $83. I'm gonna put we'll put 80 of it away because at the moment we don't know. Oh, there we go. We don't really know what to do with it. So I suppose we ought to try and speak with some people around in town and see what we can do about finding about fishing and that kind of stuff. There's a guy that's just gone in there. It could be a bit of an outdoorsman type, maybe. You're right there, lad.
Yeah, I'm okay.
You sure about that? You seem to be tending your arm there, mate.
Yeah, I just got out of the doctor's office. I got my arm like almost nearly fucking ripped off by some wolves.
Oh, right. That's not too clever.
Yeah, but it's all stitched up and bandaged now, so it should be good to go. But it just still hurts a little bit.
Well, that's a plus then, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
but thank you for checking on me.
Hey, no problem at all, mate. You wouldn't happen to know where a fella could get himself a fishing rod and some lures or something like that, would you?
Yeah, at the bait shops.
All right. Where would I find one of them? Where's the closest one of those?
The closest one is gonna be out west, past Wallace Station.
All right.
You should see it on your map there.
Oh right. Oh yeah, I've got a map in my pocket here. Hold on.
Yeah, it's like a little hook on your map. Makes it real easy to find.
All right. Is that where is that? Is that west of here or north of here or where am I looking? Oh west. Right, west. Oh, I see it. I see it. Right, I've got you.
Yeah, just be careful because that's where I just was, and I got attacked by like 8 wolves. So,
all right. So sending me to impending danger, right? Thanks very much, lad.
I killed all of them. Right, I don't know if they're gonna come back, or if like another pack's gonna show up in the time that I've been gone.
Right, no problem.
And you know, sometimes there's bears, but as long as you don't get too close to them, then you're
bloody
fine.
Bears? What? You've got bloody bears over here?
Yeah, there's bears up there.
Bloody hell!
I mean, if you want a safer one, there's one further away, like way down between like Rhodes and Saint Denis in Calaga.
Oh right.
And you'd be a lot safer there as long as you like watch out for the gators.
Right. Maybe I'll try that then, lad. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't even have a horse right now, so I'm probably gonna have to walk wherever I go.
Oh well, I mean, I can give you a ride. It's kind of a long walk.
Ah, maybe. Is there a place a bloke could get a reasonable horse around here?
Yeah, the barn down at the end of the road.
Oh right. Oh yeah, I see blacksmith and. Oh right, okay. You wouldn't happen to know where the local sheriff department is either, would you?
Yeah, it's the last door on the end of this road.
Oh right, perfect. You've been a wonderful help, mate. What's your name?
No problem. My name's Bobby.
Bobby. Good to meet you, Bobby. I'm Evan Madeley.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Evan.
Yeah, good to meet you and all. Right. How much is a fishing rod anyway? Do you know?
I think a fishing rod is like $6, and then a reusable lure is like $2.
Right. Okay. Maybe I'll. Oh right.
That's not true. 50 cents? That's not true.
It is true.
The lure?
It's 50 cents.
I think the lure is $2.
I promise you, it's 50 cents.
All right. Well, I'll
cheap.
probably take enough anyway to make sure. But I not really got a lot of money. Just been thrown off the train over there at the station.
Yeah.
Woke up next to some blokes talking about some stuff about mining or something.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, fishing's good money, so I think it's a good idea to get a fishing rod.
All right. Well, I just enjoy outdoor sports. I like deer hunting and fishing myself. So.
Yeah.
Aye.
Yeah. Okay. Then then I would head that way. Are you gonna go to the one in Calaga, or are you gonna go up to the one that I mentioned?
I think I'll probably try and find a reasonable horse or something, and then make my way over to that Calaga place you're talking about.
Okay. All right,
But
sounds good.
well, thank you very much, Bobby, and yeah,
Yeah, of course.
maybe see you around town again.
Yeah, okay, sounds good.
All right, take it easy.
All right, bye bye.
Awesome. So we know what we can do in terms of finding a horse and staff. Let's go and check the stable and see how much some of these horses are going to set us back. We only got $83, mind you. Okay, let's see what there is. We just want something kind of cheap. I don't want a mega expensive horse to start with. There's no point, because we'll end up needing to get a better one probably when or if we become a deputy in that sense. So just want to try and find something that's like, you know, cheap. Get us from one place to another for the moment. Yeah, these are all going to be too much. That's definitely going to be too much. These are going to be too much. Yeah. I think we're going to be looking at probably a Kentucky Saddler or Tennessee Walker. I might actually just go with the Tennessee Walker, to be honest with you. Red Roan, Tennessee Walker, Dapple Bay. I quite like the Dapple Bay, actually. Yeah, we'll get a Dapple Bay one then. So we need $50 for this so that we can customize it afterwards. Right. Let's go and get the $50 out of the bank and let's do it. You're right. Some of these people don't even know they're born, you know. You're right there, lad. He's putting in hard work, that bloke. He's really doing a number on that porch over there. Okay. Let's draw. What do we need? Like, we're gonna need 50 for the horse. We'll get the other stuff out maybe in roads or something like that. Okay. It's really hard to resist saying buenas to people and that kind of thing. So yeah, I like, with every moment I'm thinking now, I'm like, remember, you're from Barnsley, not fucking Argentina. You're not from bloody Buenos Aires. You're from Barnsley, man. Come on, lad. Don't bloody forget it. Just get it right, for fuck's sakes, you bloody bastard. Right, let's do it then. Let's get this horse. What should we call the horse, peeps? Anyone in chat got an idea what we should name this bad boy? I'm not really too sure what a Yorkshireman would call his horse. Probably just horse, because it don't really matter to him. He's just bloody get from place to place on it, you know. I don't know. Tanglefoot. There we go. Tanglefoot, that'll do it. And we star this bad boy, and we customize. Okay, mains. I think we'll just kind of leave them all kind of standardish. Okay, maybe not. You get a black, longish kind of. That'll kind of do, I think. Yeah, that'll do. And tail. Just want a dark black tail.
Howdy.
You're out there. Don't know if she can hear me or not. Possibly. Is that black? I think that's black. Okay. Saddle style. Let's put a blanket on first. And that's quite nice. Go with that. Saddle style. Okay. Whoa, these are all a bit bling. Let's get something kind of average, if you see what I mean. That looks alright. Rain's colour. Can we get the blue ones? Yeah, there we can. Although, actually, I'd rather go with that. I think. Okay, blankets and that lot are done. What else? What else do we need? I'm not going to bother with the saddle horn because it looks like it's already got one. And saddlebags. Those ones will do. Fine. Bedroll. That one will do. That one will do. Stirrup style. Okay. Let's get some of those. And purchase. Dunzo. Right. We have a horse, and his name is Tanglefoot. Right, come here, Tanglefoot. Where are you? Where are you, bloody thing? Right, come on. Come on then. Let's give it a go. Come on. All right. It's been a while since we've been on one of these buggers. We'll just go slow for the moment. Just going to see if anyone is at the deputies as well, that we could talk to about maybe who we'd need to apply to, etc., etc. in the future. Bloody hell. Slow down, Jesus. Aye, bloody hell, all these bloody people. Doesn't look like anybody's inside there. Let's have a quick little wander just into the bar and see if there's any peeps who might be deputies or deputados lurking about. No. You're out there, lad. Oh, there is someone in there actually. Can you see if there's a deputy in there?
There's a sheriff in there.
Oh right.
But he's, I think, taking a statement from one of person.
Oh right. I'll leave him to it.
The other deputy just left town to search for a body.
Oh bloody hell. Okay. Well, thank you for that, mate. Name's Evan Madeley, by the way. Don't believe I've met anybody in town here, so I just thought I'd let people know who I am. I was yeah, I'm thinking about applying for you know, being a deputy or a sheriff or whatever. You know how I don't know how the bloody rankings work these places, but
you get right and wrongs, which are recruits. They start as recruit, then become deputy. Then we have the senior deputy, then the sheriff.
oh right. Oh, seems like yeah, just different names for the same things. I used to be a sergeant over in Barnsley.
Oh no, above the sheriff, there's I think the marshals.
Oh right. I see what you mean.
Yes.
What's your name there anyway, lad?
My name is Mato. I say herbologist.
Oh. All right. All right. So you work in the doctors there, do you? Right. That's good to know. Well,
I'd say I do know how to do some medical procedure, setting bones, stitching, that kind of thing.
all right. That's bloody good.
But let's say there are some doctors with specializations, like Mato know herbology, other doctors know bones, other know skin, so kind of
Right.
each other the patients we need.
Right. I see what you mean. Well, I'll leave you to it anyway, Matto. But yeah, good to meet you, and yeah, hopefully I can have a word with somebody later on when they're a little less busy, let's say.
I think if you come back in a few minutes, it should be good.
All right. Thanks, Matto. You take care of yourself now.
Just saying, don't mean like 2-3 minutes, and that's what I'm trying to say here. Sometimes we say this to people, they come back 2 minutes, and they go like, you said few minutes, they go like, what do you think 2 minutes?
I don't worry about it, mate. I won't hold you to it. It's all right.
I think about
It's not. I'm not going to take it down as evidence. All right. It's fine.
Yes, very good.
All right. You have a good one anyway, Matto. And yeah, nice to meet you again.
It's nice meeting you. You be safe out there.
Oh, I'll try. I'll try. Yeah, I'm going to go over to a place, Caliga Roll. Apparently there's a bait shop over there, and I like to do myself a bit of fishing. So thought I'd maybe go and yeah, kill some time doing that maybe while I wait. Oh right. Well, that's good timing. You're right there, lad.
I'm Matt. I got really excited thinking you were Grayson. God damn it.
Very good.
You're right, lad. Oh, I think he locked it. I think he locked it.
Yes. Door's locked.
Right, I'll give him a knock.
Poppet anywhere?
Oh, Poppet? She was around town. Oh yeah, she's at the back somewhere.
You're right there, lad.
What's going on?
Alright, thanks.
I was actually just over here wondering about, you know, applying for being a deputy or whatever I have to
Alright,
do.
step over here a second. Just okay. Have you reached out to the marshal's office
No, I'm not contacted anyone yet. I've literally just been chucked off the train there over at the station, so just wandered into town and found the place.
Alright. Well, sorry about your name.
Oh, it's Evan Madeley. Sorry, I should have introduced myself.
Evan Madeley. What you want to do is head down to the petrol station on the road. They have a telegram office
Sir?
While that happen is if you're successful, which is a good job.
I think he's...
So you can talk to us.
Right. Sorry, it's bloody difficult hearing you over this storm. It's fucking...
If I need to repeat anything, that's fine. I can understand. I hear okay, but I understand part of you.
Right, so make the application and yeah,
And then
hopefully hear back. Right, okay, no problem.
We can definitely use numbers, so you know.
Right.
Luck.
Oh yeah, yeah, I would like to be able to lend down wherever possible. So, aye, I'll put in application and hopefully hear back. What was your name anyway, mate?
Senior Deputy O'Malley.
Right, good to meet you, Deputy O'Malley.
Yeah, nice to meet you. What I would also advise is between now and then, get yourself binoculars, at least a cat lamp, and at least a carbine repeater.
Right. I was planning on going fishing. A couple of people told me that that's a reasonable way to make a bit of money, and I do enjoy me outdoor life as well.
Okay, well, the bottom of the Cumberland Falls, just west of here, there's a lot of salmon, and they sell quite well down to Blackwater fishermen.
Oh right. Yeah, don't know where Blackwater is yet, but so I'll have a little look at the map and yeah, take a trip over there then.
Yeah, do that. But yeah, just head down to the marshal's office and you should be fine. Oh, sorry, the telegram office.
All right. Thanks very much for that, lad, and yeah, you take care of yourself out there.
Yeah, be safe. If you need that, send a telegram to ANON.
Right. Perfect.
All right, have a good day, Evan.
You too.
What's that, Mario?
That's good. We've already met someone who's just told us basically just do the application. So we're gonna do an application like in the next few days. But it's good to like have let the guy sort of, or let someone know kind of thing that we're around and we're interested in applying. So he's kind of given us in-character instruction now to go off and make the application and stuff, because they say that they need numbers. So that's really good. Yeah, we'll make the application, as I say. Maybe tomorrow I'll put the application in, and then yeah, it'll be a wait. I expect to hear back. I know that there's a lot of other people who've been waiting and stuff as well. So we're not going to be at the top of the list to get approved. So yeah. Hopefully though, you know, it can be something that we can do, because I would like to I'd like to do a deputy role. I've done civ stuff and I've done crim stuff, and I enjoy both. But yeah, I've never done LEO, and I do really kind of want to have a go at doing it and see see how it goes. So that's what we're going to try and do with Evan here. Evan bloody Madeley. Right. Let's see. Let's have a little look in here, aye. Right. Looking for friends. Ah, bless. There's a little there's a little note in there saying looking for friends. That is such a funny telegram address. Oi 904. Oi. Love it. Okay, we'll do our application, as I say, online tomorrow, and yeah, see about all of that stuff. Right, he was mentioning Caliga Hall, so we'll take our thing out and we'll go. Blimey, where's this route going? Oh, that was the other one, wasn't it? So we're gonna go over here. And I'm gonna do a little ride over. We have a grand total of like $3 on us at the moment as well, so. It seems like a group is already heading out of town. I think we're going to be alright. Oh, let me put a little bit of music on here as well. Let's just do that. Bear with me a second. Bring the map up so I can just quickly move across. Nice. This guy in front of us, I think, is doing the same thing, just auto-riding, kind of just pegging along at almost the same speed. It's funny. We'll catch up to him in a minute. Oh, he turned off. Our riding buddy's gone. Crap, I've just realised I've got no water. Bear with me, guys. I'm gonna quickly run downstairs and get some water because, yeah, I'm kind of thirsty at the second. Bear with me. I will be right back. Let's hope that we don't get robbed while I run downstairs for like 2 seconds to do this. Bear with me. I'm back. Just a quick sprint downstairs. Got some water. Ah, that's better. Right. Let's have a good swig of it now. Lovely jubbly. Aye, that's bloody champion, that is. We're going to make that into something as well, probably, that we'll say a fair bit. That's bloody champion. It's a northern phrase. It means it's good. It's good. This little ride as well gives us an opportunity as him to see a little bit of the countryside. So we're kind of making sense of this as like he's looked at the route on the map and everything, and he's just kind of following the track as best as he can, kind of. So he'll find his way over to this spot. But we'll stop in Rhodes anyway when we go in there. Because obviously it's another town, more people to see, more people to meet for him. More people to get the measure of, basically. But yeah, Evan is he's a principled guy who again, he works with like respect and stuff. So if people are respectful with him, he's respectful with them. Obviously, with criminals and stuff, it's a bit different. He's not going to be too respectful with them because a lot of the time, criminals aren't very respectful of the law. So it depends very much how people act. But he's not going to be buddy-buddy with criminals at all. He's not going to be one of those people that's like standing on the porch shooting the breeze with like petty crims and stuff like that. He'll be like, you know, you should change your fucking life and sort yourself out. Like, you shouldn't be doing this petty crime. There's so many fucking jobs that you could do that would earn you so much more money if you just did them instead of like robbing people and stuff. But you choose to rob people, so that's your prerogative, but I'm not going to be your buddy about it. Like, you know, and I am going to throw the book at you each time you come here. It's not going to be like it's not going to be a walk in the park with Evan in that sense. He's not going to like have favourites and friends and stuff in terms of stuff like that. What the hell is that, by the way? There's a bloody someone in the woods over there. Interesting. They've taken off at a fair speed. Interesting. Interesting. Is that some dubiousness? What is with that? I don't know why they've left that. I don't know why that torch is there. That is so strange. Okay. Okay, never mind. Go back over to the road. Resume our little journey back down to Rhodes. Strange goings on in the woods around Rhodes. So he was saying binoculars, a cattleman at least, and a carbine. So those are things we are going to have to try and get and save up for. But yeah, we'll see how quickly it happens. I mean, like, to be honest with you, I think I can probably get most of those things in, like, probably I could get them today, I reckon, quite easily. If we just find a nice little fishing spot that he can do some fishing at, so that we can get a pistol and a carbine, and then the binoculars can be like the last thing that we go for, I guess. That might be a better way of doing it. Okay. Should we just ease up and see? There's a definite player horse over there, but obviously That's kind of meta in that respect. Like knowing that that type of horse is not going to be used by an NPC. Oh. What's that dude on the... You're out there, lad. Do you run the sheriff office round here, do you? Bloody hell, they're not very polite over here, are they? Fucking hell, roads. Aye. Looks like you guys need some, you know, training of some sort. Bloody hell. You do have words, right? You can use them, right? Okay, well, maybe you'll find some one day. Bloody hell. He's hard work. Right, let's have a little look in this saloon here. See if anybody's around. Got to remember we're from Barnsley. Fucking Barnsley, lad. Wonder if there'll be anybody in. And visit the main places like the parlour house and stuff like that as you come through a town and just see what the lay of the land is. Kind of empty. Lady of the night waiting. Or just lady that likes to dress up and stand alone in the middle of a bar. Take your pick. Bloody hell, look at me clothes. This place is balmy. What's wrong with this bloody place? I've got to take my bloody coat off and everything. This place is fucking hot. Right, okay, let's take the bloody let's take this off and all. Should we take let's take the vest off and all. It's bloody hard work, mates. Come on, lad. Let's put the sleeves up on that. Oh wait, is it sleeves? What is it again on this server? Or is there a command for it? I can't remember. Roll. Is it roll sleeves? Sleeve. No. Okay. I can't remember. I can't remember what it is. Let's take our gloves off anyway, right? There's no reason to be wearing gloves in this environment. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Crikey. Caliga Hall then. We'll go and get ourselves a fishing rod. It is funny though how different a mindset Elio is going to be from Crim and Civilian, because you've always got to treat people as if they could be suspicious in some way. I think almost not like in not OOC, if you see what I mean, but like until you get to know like the characters and stuff like that. I think most law people would be pretty suspicious of people that they don't know, and you know, especially if someone gets wind that you're potentially going to become a cop and they're a dubious type of person, they might try and get in with you and, like, you know, use you as their bent sort of copper, or you know, someone who's going to use you as a pawn or whatever in their little game, or use you to get lower punishment and that sort of stuff. But yeah, that's the thing with law enforcement, I suppose. Like, you have to be cautious about everybody, because the civilians sometimes turn to crime and stuff as well. So even then, like, you know, there was on the server, I think has happened recently. I think one of the deputies, I think it's Stonefly Kai's deputy. She got struck from the record, if you see what I mean. Or I don't know how else you would say it, but like basically, she got removed as a deputy because she was dating an outlaw, or someone that had been known to be a criminal. And I think there's stuff that's like gone on since then. Like, she's gone on a spree or something. I don't know, but I've not really been sort of keeping up with it. But from what I've heard, like, she's turning to the dark side of the Force. Good. Oh crap! We don't have any money, do we? Do I have enough money to buy? I have enough money to buy the fishing rod, but I don't have enough money to buy the bait. Right. We'll go and buy the bait, then, I guess. Or we'll go and get some more money out. I can hear someone coming. They seem a little bit jittery. What is that about? So many people, it's like, I don't know. There's always that worry, isn't there? That someone's possibly going to rob you. We got to go to the bank and quickly grab some cash. Then we'll come back and we'll buy a fishing rod, etc. He reckoned it was maybe a few dollars or something for the lures, so we'll bring like an extra little bit, because obviously we don't know the actual price of anything until we get there. He told us $6 for the rod, so we're taking a minimum of like 10, I think, so that we can cover the lure and stuff like that as well. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to play a different type of character for sure. Hopefully, like, as I say, we can get approved on law fairly soon. I don't know how long it will take. As I say, like, I know there's people in waiting lists and stuff, and I know other people who've been waiting. I think they've put their application in already and are still sort of waiting and stuff. So I don't know if it's got a long list of people to go through first, if you see what I mean, before they would get to us, but hopefully we would get approved. But yeah, it's not the end of the world if we don't, but it would be nice. Right, okay, so there's a bank here. All right, here's the bank then in Rhodes. Okay, Bank of Rhodes. Lovely. Let's see if we can get our money out. Right. Okie doke, let's pull some money out of here. Withdraw. Are we going to take $10? I think it was. So that we've got enough to buy those bits. Oh, hello. There we go. Lovely. Someone just riding through town. Okay, let's head back down to Caliga Hall. Got to think of some other stuff that we can do as well. Although we are obviously going to do the fishing and the hunting deer and stuff, because that's kind of what he's done as a pastime in Yorkshire, or not Yorkshire, Lancashire. But yeah, it'd be good to have a couple of things that he can do in that sense. But it's all just like him finding out, again, us finding out in character all the things that we can do and the different pastimes and stuff that there are to make use of and whatnot while we're on the server. Is this a brown mane and a black tail that we've picked out, or is this mane just really dusty? I think it's just the dusty mane. But yeah, his tail is like jet black and his mane looks browny. Okay. Wonder if that person's over here still fishing. I think they probably took their stuff and ran. Probably went to a more private spot where people aren't going to just ride up on you. That's what most people tend to do anyway. Okie doke. Let's hitch our horse up over here in the ground. Okay. Nope. It's not going to do it this time. Alright. Needs to be a little bit further. Okay. Here. There we go. You're out there, lad. Oh, geez. What's an hard job you've got. Taking stuff over in this blazing heat from one place to other. Crikey. Alright, well, let's, ooh, bloody hell. Let's see where we buy this bloody thing. Oh, look at that. Never seen one of them before. Oh, bloody hell, nearly stepped in fucking swamp there. Don't want to do that. Right, fishing rod. Oh, okay, we got $19 now. Let's purchase it. We'll get the 3 lures. Lake and swamp. And that should do. Okay. Let me pull out our rod. Oh, we are going to need to get water and stuff as well, actually, aren't we, I think? We use the... to use this one, actually, over here. Right. Let's do a bit of fishing. There's a lot of gators around. Not liking that. See if anything even is in there. Might be nothing spawning. We could just be gator food in a minute. Just done. Oh, something's underneath it. Come on. It's like waggle the end of the line. Sometimes it kind of seems to entice them to bite. I don't know if that's just me just making shit up. But yeah. It's kind of like when I can get it to sit still like that and then just tiny little circle tiny circles. Come on. Something's got to bite, surely. There's so much shit there now. Look at it. It's full of stuff. Bloody snake right here as well. Are you kidding me? Why ain't you going for the law? This is your favourite, no? Am I gonna have to go? You should. Okay. I'll tell you what I'll do. I will go with the river law. The river law always seems to work. I don't know why. It just seems to work everywhere, and there's no reason for it. I bet you we catch something like within the first 30 seconds of this being in the water. Watch. We can just get it to sit still. Alright, here we go. What do we think? How long is it going to take? I think it's going to be like in the next 5 seconds or so, something's going to try and bite. Come on. Oh, oh, see, right underneath it, right underneath it. Everything's right underneath it at the moment. Bubbles everywhere, right around it. Come on. It's doing it on purpose now. It's just like, screw you. I'm not biting. I'm not doing anything of the sort. Get out of here. Get out of here, snake, actually. I don't want to hook a snake. Imagine if you could, though. Be brutal. It's pulling a snake in, you're like, oh, fuck. That's one line you're definitely going to cut. No matter how expensive the lure was. The snake gets hooked on the end of it. Yeah, screw that. Okay, we've got something. Got something on the end of it. What have we picked out here? Is it a bullhead catfish? Probably is. In this water. It is. Okay. Keep that. Oh, that's pretty good. I've never had one of them before. Bullhead catfish. Interesting. Right. Wonder if they'll bite more now that it's raining as well. Sometimes that's the thing as well. I think on some of the fish, like they are more prevalent in the rain. It's probably complete shite. Probably an old wives' tale kind of thing, but like, yeah. That's what I've heard, at least. Where's my float gone? Hello? There we go. Right, back to the middle of the river, shall we? Not like 500 miles downstream. Reeling it in, it's like 6 years later. Pulled it out of the water, finally. No, nothing seems to be biting now. I don't know what it is. Maybe we should just try worms or something as well. But, oh, as I say that, got something. Is this a big boy, is it? Or what is this? No. It's just another bullhead catfish. Just another bullhead catfish. Keep it. Okay. Let's try and bring him in like over here. Come on. Come on. Just trying to drag it ever so slightly over to like the side here where the fish are. Not too far. Come on. Come on, fishy. Gonna be dinner tonight, you are. Come on. Come on. Yeah, bite it. Go on. Come on. You know you want to. God damn. These fish sometimes, they just know what's going on. They're like, fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. I like these fish are way too clever. Nerf AI, please, Kono. Hey, here we go. Something. Is that another bullhead catfish? It is. Excellent. Right. He said to go to Blackwater to the fishmonger as well, so maybe we'll go around to Blackwater as well, perhaps at some point today, just to see what the city is, what the town is like, etc. Get a bit of a measure of it, as we might be law allocated to somewhere, and we need to probably know most of the places around and about, because yeah, otherwise, yeah, it won't be easy getting from place to place and knowing like what the hideout type places that people will go to and stuff might be, and you know what towns people generally sort of spend their time in, or where certain characters might be. Like if there's, you know, when we learn about the criminal characters and stuff like that, and who the people to watch out for are, like where they reside mainly and stuff like that, it's important to always kind of know those sorts of things. So yeah, it's all stuff that you learn in character though as you go and such, so you just have to hopefully get lore though. That's the first point. Got to make the application. I'll do that tomorrow, and then we'll see what happens with that and how long it takes to get feedback, or I think there's an interview for it as well, so it might be that we do another interview and then we get told yes or no after that sort of thing. But either way, we will we'll see what happens. I don't think anything's going to be biting now, to be honest with you. It's getting a bit dark. I can't really see where the float is either. It's kind of, it's just sort of drifting downstream a little bit under where the bubbles are right now there, but it doesn't look like we're going to get anything biting. Just try and catch something, and then we'll bring it in. We'll go up to Rhodes and see if people are maybe in the parlour house or something like that to speak to and get to know the lay of the land in Rhodes a little bit too. But yeah, I enjoy stuff like this as well. It's nice and chilled just to pass a little bit of time and stuff during the day. Earn a little bit of money for our dude here. Yeah, we'll take these fish over to Blackwater, like he said, and try and find this fishmonger. And like I say, we'll also investigate what Blackwater has to offer. Come on, something bite, and then we can just pull this in. Oh, there's something right on it. Like literally where that big splash just came up is where our float is, and it's not biting. Whatever it is, it's just like sat right underneath it right now. It's probably a channel catfish. Probably a big one. But he's not going to bite. Probably because it's a river lure instead of a swamp lure. Probably should just break out the swamp lure again, but oh well. Right. I'm bringing it in. Let's bring it in. Right, okay. Let's take a drink as well while we're here. Just make sure that we're like kind of filled up, I suppose. All that good mud. Nice. Ooh, that were lovely, that were. Evan Madeley likes a bit of mud. Gather blackberries, nice. Right, come here, Tanglefoot. Right, let's bugger off up to Rhodes then. You're right there, lad. Good old wild boar. Oh, those would, I bet those would be bloody nice to eat. Bet they make nice eating those. Bloody hell! Shut up! Shut up, you bastard! Christ, I'm not even coming for you. Crying out like a bloody baby. Right. Let's see who's around here. Maybe someone will be in saloon or parlour house, whatever you want to call it. Doesn't look like it's particularly likely, being that there's zero horses outside. Doesn't look like there's anything over at the sheriff's department either, actually, to be honest with you. Let's just pull up though and see what it is inside. Right, you stay there, Tanglefoot. I'll be back for you. Aye, don't look like no buggers here. Okay, right, well, I suppose we'll go to Blackwater. Let's have a little loop down the main street here, though. Let's see if anybody's around before we go. Just to say hello. You're right, mate. How's it going? You're right, mate. How are you? Right. Anybody around and about? It's not looking like it. You're out there, lads. You're out, mate. You're out there, buddy. I don't know. Maybe there's someone in the gun store to speak to or something. I don't know, but this person's turn around and riding back out of town. Are they? I don't know. You're right, lad. not a lot of people want to say hello. That's the thing. Like as you ride by and stuff. Like especially at night, it seems like everyone is a bit more like, yeah, a bit wary. I think. Don't want to get robbed or whatever. So this is the last person that would rob anyone. Okay, yeah, I don't see anybody around and about in the telegram station. We'll check our telegrams, even though there's no chance we will have received one, because no one knows our telegram address. Still, Oi 904. Perfect. Can't get over that. Right. Okay, Tanglefoot. Let's have a look where this place Blackwater is then. It's probably a fair bloody way away. Right, we're here in Rhodes. Are you fucking kidding me? That's over to other side of fucking lake. That's over to other side of lake. That's fucking miles away. I'm not fucking... Are you crazy? You want me to go over to other side of lake? I don't believe it. I've got to go all the way over there. I just come from bloody Valentine. I could have gone straight that fucking... I should have just listened to what he said there. I should have gone back to Valentine. I should have gone to that spot he talked about where the bloody salmon were. And I should have fucking stayed there. What did I do? I went over to bloody Calligarol, fished, got myself 3 bloody bullhead catfish. Load of shite. And then I got myself in some, you know, stick here where I've got to fucking go over to other side of the bloody state just to sell me fish. What a bloody palaver. So yeah, with the fact that O'Malley told us there's a fishmonger there, basically we're taking that as like, at the moment that's the only place we know where we can sell fish. We don't know where you can sell it at a butcher, so we can't go to a butcher and, well, we could stop at a butcher and go like, would you take this from me? But you know, if we've been told that there's a fishmonger who pays a little bit more for fish and stuff potentially, then that's where we'll head to. Is this? I'm wondering, is this like someone set up a camp or something in there maybe? Because that was where we saw that person before. It was kind of sketched out, I think. Don't know if they were sketched out by us or whether they were just like hunting and like chasing something off in the opposite direction. But yeah, it seemed a little bit like sus at that point. I was a bit like, I'm not sure. I think you are probably running away from us. There we go. Well, let's put a little bit of music on anyway for the ride over there. It's night time, it's kind of spooky season, so let's have a bit of music. I hope everyone is doing good today though. How is everyone faring? Oh, that's a bunch of people there. Yeah. Just tagging along over there. Nice. Hey, PM2488, how you doing? Is this your lore character? It is, yeah, it's going to be our character, hopefully, for the lore. Yeah, we're going to do an application tomorrow. I just thought I should make him and actually get on the server and play a little bit with him and sort of try and get the lay of the land a little bit before we try and plunge ourselves into training and that kind of stuff. But yeah, this is going to be the dude. So he's called Evan Madeley. He's from Barnsley. He's from up north, so he's a proper northerner. He don't take much shite either. Hopefully, oh bloody hell, the stream there looks a bit jumpy. Hopefully it's not too bad for you, PM2488. How are you anyway, lad? Hope you're doing good. hope you're doing good, lad. Or lass, I don't know actually. I've never asked you, I don't think. But I call people lad or lass, you know, interchangeably. I don't really mind what I call people: buddy, pal, mate, lad, lass, geezer. You know, so it's all the same, isn't it? It's great. Also, just cat jam me, Pierre. Cat jam just has to happen. It's the best. It's one of the best emotes out there. Call me PM. Call you PM. Okay, yeah, I will. But yeah, our potential lore character here, Evan Madeley, is yeah, he's just getting established. Literally, the funniest thing, I wish I'd started the stream when I had just finished the creation of the character, because what I was doing, I'd created the character and I thought I could like do the whole stream of like me creating the character, but like that first section of like an hour or so of me fiddling around with the character's looks and stuff is a little bit like boring for people to watch. So I kind of just thought, well, I'll make him first and we'll make him, you know, like we'll get the character created and stuff, and then I'll start the stream up later. So yeah, as I say, it took me about an hour to like finally settle on what we wanted him to look like. And then as I'm like spawning in so that I can move off of the train station from Valentine and like not be in an awkward position, I spawn in right next to Jack Kettleman. And I'm like, oh my god, of all the people I could spawn in next to, like as a literally new fresh person chucked off of the train at Valentine, like Jack Kettleman's there with Zhang Wei, who's he runs the mines up in Hagen. Or I know on another character he runs the mines, but he told us about his mining business. He said if you're wanting to earn $300 a day, come to me with at Zhang Wei, and we've got our telegrams and all these kinds of things. So like just have a look out and stuff. You'll find it in the paper and whatnot. So, but yeah, it's cool. I guess there's not a lot to do on Miguel. Well, there is stuff that we can do. With his story at the moment, I'm kind of we're doing the whole Civ kind of thing with being the stable guy in Rhodes. So basically, Miguel's going to kind of live more of a civilian life now, and he's going to be one of those peeps that's around and about in Rhodes a lot of the time. So he'll be running the stable there with Lark Atwood and other people as well that sort of get involved and stuff. And just generally people in the town and stuff like that will, you know, club together and yeah, have a town of people. I think is the idea really, is like that seems to be what people over in Rhodes are sort of planning on doing. It seems to be like we're trying to organize towns so that like there's some structure to it, so that you've got like someone doing a stable, someone doing a, you know, a farrier job like Lark is, someone doing a parlour house, you know, like Effie May, or a bathhouse kind of thing, or someone running the bar and stuff in all of these places, so that there's always that kind of like town feeling when you go to these places, so it feels more more legitimate, I guess. Have I met any sheriffs lately? I met O'Malley actually earlier on. So we met him very briefly on the porch, and he told us to put in an application because they're currently looking for more people, and that they take the applications through the marshal's office, and then they'll get in contact with people as and when, kind of thing. So hopefully, I don't know how long it takes, the process, and obviously they've probably got a bunch of applications and stuff at the moment that they're going through. So it might be a while before we get, you know, to be a deputy or whatever. But for the moment, I'm trying to sort of get him a little bit established in the land, so that people know him. It's not just going to be a kind of a surprise, like, oh, who the hell is this guy? Like, just come out of nowhere. But yeah, if we can network with the sheriffs and like the deputies and people like that as well beforehand, and speak to people and, you know, give them an idea of what Evan is about, then that's all the better. There is something on the application though, I think, about whether there's a person that would in characterly recommend you as a sheriff or as a deputy, and I don't know if that's like a required field, if I would have to put down someone's name and like find someone in character to say like, will you vouch for me as a character, kind of thing, or whether we can just skip that over. I'm probably gonna have to ask the staff or the support bot about that, because I want to make sure I actually fill out the application properly in that sense, and not just balk it. So yeah, hopefully we can do that and find out what the situation is. Who else have you been watching anyway, PM, recently? We've sort of been just getting back into the swing of things in RP in general, but yeah, it's good to see you again, my dude. And I just love the small details about this game, even like the twittering of the birds and stuff like that. It's all just like, it's such an atmospheric, beautiful game. It's just amazing. I could just sit and look and watch this. Just be like, yeah. I could tune out myself and just do this. But yeah, hopefully we're going to run into some more deputy characters and some more sheriffs and people around as well. Because I'm planning on being on a little later this evening, so that we can try and meet up with some of those people, meet some of them in character, and, you know, get to know, as I say, like the lay of the land with things a bit.
Morning, mister.
You're right there, mate. Righty ho. Oh, that must be Blackwater down there, I suppose, in the distance. Okay, let's go and see what this town's about, eh? Okay, okie doke. It's a nice view over at Tut Lake. That's bloody lovely, that. Aye, that's champion, that is. It's not bad at all. Not as good as Yorkshire or Lancashire Dales though, but it's alright. It's not as good as England. Yeah, I figure that our Lancashire guy would be very proud of the dales and the hillside and stuff that they have, like in Yorkshire, and the rolling green hills, uphill, down dale.
We'll go telegram station.
You're right, lad.
Alright then, sir.
Howdy.
Oh, there's a couple of deputados, I think, anyway. Actually, should go and ask him where the fishmonger is. Excuse me, lad. You wouldn't be able to tell me where the fishmonger is around here, would you?
Yeah, if you head to the end of this street down the middle, and you turn around.
All right.
Hang on,
All
if you
right.
just wait a minute. I'll wait for my deputy to finish and I'll show you. Personally,
All right. You're law folk, are you?
yeah, sheriff, thanks. Nice to meet you.
Oh, good to meet you. I'm Evan Madeley. I'm actually I'm planning on applying for a position maybe with you fellas.
Oh yeah, you think you got what it takes to work for the department?
Oh, I reckon so, lad. I reckon so. I'm not soft.
Well, it's a lot more than that, but I mean, being hard to things is useful, you know.
Aye, it's as is. Oh, bloody hell. Jesus Christ. Ignore me. Ignore Tanglefoot. Bloody hell. This... Aye, his name's Tanglefoot. He bloody does live up to it as well. He's fucking everywhere.
It sounds like you're going from our way.
Yeah, well, I'll probably take him to Glue Factory if he don't fucking book his ideas up.
I mean, there's one instead. We're just going to take. We're going to take this fella to the fish.
Alright.
Aye, good to meet you, lass. I'm Evan Madeley.
Nice to meet you, Deputy Lewis.
Good to meet you, Deputy Lewis. Who's this fella? This is our new deputy character, potentially. So we're just fresh off the boat, literally today, with him. We created him earlier.
Looks like the fishmonger's not there at the moment. You can probably leave all the stuff and take the cash.
All right. Oh, perfect. That's bloody marvellous. That is. That's champion.
No worries, you will.
All right. Take care of yourself out there, lad.
That man will pay extra for some of the fish too, by the way. I don't know if I told you that.
All right. Oh, I presume this was the only place I could sell it. Fella O'Malley, was it? I met earlier on in Valentine. Told me about fishmonger.
Yep, this is the fishmonger. Any butchers will buy fish too. But,
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, this man right here, he pays extra for salmon and one other, I can't remember.
Right, right. Well, thank you very much for that, Deputy Lewis. You take care out there.
Alright, let me catch up.
You're right there. You're right there, fella.
じゃあ Are you?
I'm fine, mate. I'm just selling some fish here.
Yeah. You know where you fish?
I've found one or two places. Somebody told me to play. Well, they said to go over to Valentine. There's a spot down there on the river where you can get yourself salmon, but I've not gone over there yet. I actually just fished over near Callagher Hall there.
Which place do you mean? At the river.
You see, on the river it says like kind of. I think he was saying like northwest of Valentine. There on the river there, you can find salmon quite often. He said.
Yeah, he fooled you. Southwest of Valentine is
right.
If you look on there's written Dakota River.
Oh right.
Like vertically. And between the O and the T, there's a dent in the river. You stand in the river and look to the east, and you throw your
talking about here, yeah.
Fishing rod. Yeah, in this direction, towards the T and the O, and you will get a lot of salmon.
Right.
On my best day, I almost made $500 in a half an hour.
Aye, thank you. Thank you for the tip there, lad.
Like fish in, fish out, fish in, fish out, fish in, fish out. It was like very fast. That does not happen.
No, that must have been a very special day for you.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much for the information, though, lad.
Yeah.
Do you realise you've dropped what is that, a book there you've got?
Oh.
I think it's fallen off, mate. Your fastening you didn't fasten it tight enough.
Yeah, and it looks disgusting. I don't want to touch it anymore.
Aye, actually, on second thought, you probably don't want to eat that. It's gone off, I think.
Ooh.
Aye, maybe just leave that for somebody else.
Okay, do you have a rope?
No, I don't have a rope actually.
Could I ask you to pick it up and throw it there?
Chuck it in lake or?
No, not in the water. Just in the bushes there, out on the street. If you can.
All right, yeah. I'll give it a try for you.
Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, here we go. Bloody hell, it's fucking heavy, this thing.
Well, you can try to say it to the butcher. I'm curious what he would say about it.
Should we give it a go? See if he actually takes it.
Yeah. It would be disgusting if he takes it.
Aye, it does look a bit grim.
Grim? It looks like, I don't know, shot and forgotten. It's 2 days old now. I should have brought it earlier.
Aye, a bit ripe now. You can probably smell it halfway across Blackwater here, if I'm perfectly honest. It's going to take me ages to get this shite out of my clothes. Right, let's see. Here, lad, would you take this off of us? Oh, we will. All right. All right. He's giving me $7. Here, you have that.
What the fuck? You can keep them $7.
You sure about that, mate?
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you very much.
It's okay. I just sold the fish for $120.
All right. Bloody hell. Well, congratulations, mate. I wouldn't say that too loudly around town. There were some people.
I'm in the fish business.
Right. Well, you know.
It sucks to say that, but yeah, I guess so. Nah, it's you know, I'm Japanese. I know about salmon. Sushi, you know sushi?
No. What's sushi?
Sushi. Sakemake. It's
You what now? I don't know.
It is sushi. What?
I don't know what that means, mate. Like,
sushi is rice with fish in different.
Oh right. That's the name for it. Okay.
Yeah, sushi is sushi.
Right.
And salmon is sake. It's good.
Right. Well, I'll have to take your word for it, mate. But aye, sounds nice.
If you meet me at someday, today I will not work, but maybe next Saturday I work in the saloon of Saint Denis. Maybe I serve sushi.
All right. That sounds
We
lovely.
will see. Hi. I must back my leave. Bye bye.
All right. Take care of yourself, mate. Okay. Let's get back on Tanglefoot. Oh, calm down, Tanglefoot, you bastard. Right. Let's calm him down a bit. Come on, Jesus Christ. It's my I wasn't on particularly high volume there, actually. That's a bit better. Right. Oh yeah, we were selling our fish. We came over here to sell our fish, and then we didn't sell our fish. Can we hitch our horse? We can. We can, you know. But yeah, how you doing, One True T? Hope you're doing good, my dude. We're just playing a new character, Evan Madeley, who's he's going to be a law officer, hopefully. As I say, like, we might not happen. You never know. $7.40. $7.40. And another $7.40. Not bad. Okay, we got a bit of meat actually that we could cook up as well. So yeah, maybe we'll go and find a fire to do that on as well. But yeah, hopefully, as I say, we'll get our law application in, and things will move forward for him. But as I say, I know that there's other people who've been waiting as well. So I expect there's quite a long list of people that are going to get the opportunity before, if you see what I mean. We should probably go and put some of this money in the bank as well, because I don't really want to ride around with everything that we've got. Seems a bit silly. That guy telling us he had $120 on him was a bit brave as well. It's kind of funny. You're right, mate.
Yeah. I wish you good luck.
You take care again. I'm just going to pop the money in the bank, I think.
Hi. Good night.
All right. Sounds great. They did ask for more lore on the server. Yeah, I'm thinking, like, I've played like a lot of characters who've been grey or crim, and like, I think it's nice to actually play something that's different and see the other side of it as well. Obviously, if we get approved, that is. But I've not done Elio before. That's his horse, isn't it? Yeah. I've not done Elio before, so it'll be a new experience for us entirely, and yeah, it'll be something interesting to do. So he's just told us there's a good spot to go fishing up near Valentine, and it was on this point here. He said, like, to stand on the bank here, basically. And throw your line in towards that direction, he was saying. So we'll try that. We'll go up and follow his guidance, because he's been kind enough to tell us of a nice little spot we could potentially catch some fish at, and we'll see how that goes, and we'll see if we run into some other people on the way. Let's put some more music on and have a nice little thematic ride over to the place to fish. Okay. Oh, where's he going? Is he going? Okay, no, he was kind of going the right way. For a minute there, I was a bit like, wait, why are you going back into town? But we're okay. He's good. Did you get to finish the future reading with Madame Elena? No, I think that will probably happen possibly tomorrow, because I think Tassara was saying that she plays Milena mainly on Mondays and Saturdays or Fridays. So we haven't seen her yet in character as Miguel yet. But I'm probably going to play him again tomorrow. I might do like a split stream between him and this character, Evan, so that we can kind of again like keep our name out there in that sense as a deputy, as well as, you know, we'll do the application for the deputy role tomorrow as well. And then yeah, see how that sort of goes. Because as I say, it might be that we don't get to be a deputy, and that's fine as well. Like I'm happy with playing this character as a, you know, hunter fisher type character as well as a as a civ type, if that's the way it goes. But I would like to have that chance to give law a go. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to that Madame Melina thing. I'm really hoping that we do run into Tassara again soon on Miguel, so that I can complete the mission. Because yeah, we went off and got that crystal with Lark, and yeah, had the reading initially, and then the sort of two-part reading, so that we had to go and do something as well. It was really cool. I just loved the way that Tassara did that with the reading as well. But she did also tell me it wasn't just she told me afterwards, OOC, we were talking about it in her chat, I think a couple of days ago, and she said that it was not just because it gave Miguel something to do, but it was also actually for the reading itself, because it was a weird reading. She said it was like quite difficult to understand, so she's asking me to go and get that thing so that she can then OOC-ly do the rest of the reading with a crystal, I expect, as well. So it's cool. I love that kind of stuff. It's really nice and genuine, organic roleplay, which, you know, it gave me something to do with Miguel. It gave direction for Miguel for like a good, you know, session for us to go off with Lark and do some adventuring and stuff like that, as well as, yeah, progress his story and like try and find out what this reading is all about and stuff. So I love it. Anything like that drives story and stuff like that is brilliant. It's exactly what you want, really. Yeah, I'm super interested though to see what that reading is going to lead to. It's going to be fun, like finding out how Miguel, how it interacts with Miguel's story, because a lot of the time it is accurate. Like the things that you know, they talk about in a tarot reading and stuff like that do make sense to me, like from an OOC perspective on Miguel. Couple of people flying off at a rate of knots. Everyone needs to get everywhere so fast. It's so funny. Yeah, man, that's so true. So much storyline she has going on with all the characters she is and was playing with Nelson as well. Yeah, Nelson, I really hope, like, I don't know if she's definitely going to perma Nelson. I don't know if she can have two lore characters at the same time, and I'm not sure what Tassara's thinking is. Obviously, it's always the role player's decision whether they perma someone, but I would love to see Nelson come back. I'd love to see her, like, keep Nelson there, and then, like, when everyone thinks that she's long gone and dead, she comes back, and it's like she puts the nail in Braithwaite somehow, like right at the very end of him or something. Like, it would be epic if she came back and was just like, yeah, you thought I was gone? Well, think again. Kind of, yeah. But yeah, Tassara's just like, she's a great role player, and she's always furthering storylines and stuff. That's the thing, like every interaction and that kind of thing with her, it just seems that she's always trying to push people's characters and, you know, change people's direction and stuff like that. Like with the criminals and stuff, she plays it differently depending on the criminals. If the character believes that they might be able to influence someone to stop doing crime and stuff like that, then they'll go down that route. But she'll also play the hardened route of like, don't be a fucking idiot kind of thing as well, if you see what I mean. So yeah, she's great. But yeah, she's really multifaceted in terms of like the roles and stuff that she portrays, and she's really good at doing it. So we always give massive props to Tassara because she's wonderful. She's great. Wasn't Braithwaite getting married again? I don't know. That's news to me, OOC, and in character. Well, it's not in character news, obviously, but no, I don't know. Maybe he is. I don't really follow that story that closely, to be honest with you. To be honest, I try not to watch too much of people's stuff and like and take too much notice of the story, if you see what I mean. I kind of just, when I'm watching people's streams, it's more just kind of observing and interacting with the streamer a lot of the time when I'm watching, because I enjoy people chatting and stuff in my chat and things like that, and I'm quite a chatty person, so when I end up in other people's chats and so forth after a stream or just watching people, I tend to talk quite a lot, and I just enjoy interacting with other people in that sense. Like, but yeah, no, Tassara's brilliant, and she's got such a depth of different characters there. It's hard, I guess, for her to get on and be able to keep all of those different characters rolling and stuff at the same time. It must be like juggling 5-6 different plates all at the same time. Oh god, yeah. Imagine Nelson showing up if he was married again. My god, yeah. That would be some serious spice. Yeah. Yeah, because the only stuff I really know of Nelson is what we kind of learned in character on Miguel, and like the few sort of streams I did see of Nelson before all of the Braithwaite stuff sort of went down, and he took her out to the river. But yeah, I wasn't really sort of like watching it that much, if you see what I mean. Oh shit, are we about to get murdered? No, we're okay. I wasn't really watching it that much, if you see what I mean. And then I became more aware of it, obviously, as I was watching more streams of Tassara's and tuning in more regularly. And yeah. But most of it, I know from having just seen and interacted with Nelson a few times on Miguel and stuff. So. But yeah, that has been a crazy storyline. Like they've both played that really well. Like it's been really good. That's precisely it. One True T. It's exactly that. Like, if you start watching too much and you start watching other people's streams and you start like involving yourself in everything and like watching everyone's stories and stuff, that's when you really like you do run a risk of bleeding meta into character, because if you know all of these things, sometimes it's just like you forget that you didn't hear it in character, or you forget that it's something that you don't actually remember like happening because you weren't there or whatever. Like, you kind of, I don't know, yeah, it's definitely the best way to be, because you don't want to like, you don't want to already know what the RP is that you're going to react to in that sense as well. Like, I want the reaction to be genuine, so I don't want to know everyone's stories and stuff like that, purely because I don't want to like come across as disingenuous or whatever when I react. So yeah. It's, yeah, but I mean, it will be one of those things, like, you know, I prefer, like I say, to find things out and explore it sort of in character as it happens and stuff, not like learn about it outside of character first and then be like you say, you're then too aware on your characters, like, of the dangerous people and stuff like that you don't want to meet or don't want to run into and stuff. Like, when you know too many villains or know too many good guys and stuff like that, when you start identifying people and going, oh, I could rob this person because they're a civilian, I know they're a civilian, that person's a bad guy or whatever, so I'm not going to rob them, or I'm not going to, you know, it's, yeah, it's just, I would want to make sure that it's like a proper genuine sort of interaction at every time. Like, it's not, I don't know things and assume things out of character and bring it in character in that respect. So yeah, right, let's I just need to, I'm gonna go and take a quick pee before we do this, but let me just pop a cinematic view on for you guys. I'm gonna run to the bathroom quickly, but I'll be right back. Bear with me, it'll be literally 30 seconds. I've just got to go and have a quick whiz and then I'll be back. But yeah. Right, okie doke, I am back. Let's, I guess we'll hitch our horse. Oh, can't hitch my horse to the ground here. Let's try, let's just do it to a, there's got to be a tree over here, right? This one will do. But yeah, that's what I'm about in that sense. Like you say, one True T, just, you want to make the roleplay feel legit, and for it not to be like, I'm already aware of what's happening in this story, so I'm not going to react the way I might do, like emotionally or whatever. I'd rather that emotion actually hit and be like real and stuff. So right, let's see how well this guy's spot works. I wonder if it's going to be any good. What do we reckon? How long is it going to take us to find some fish? Our line has gone way upstream, which is not what I would have expected, but there it goes. Okay. I'm not convinced about this spot. I mean, I'm not seeing a single fish. I'm not seeing a single fish spawn here. Maybe he means in the more shallow water or something here. I don't know. But there's not even any bubbles and stuff. Let's have another go. Are we going to get any fish bite? It's just floating downstream again, yeah. No. Okay. I'm going to travel further up the river. Our horse is over here, isn't it, somewhere? Yeah. I'm going to travel further up the river. Yeah, that is the spot he was talking about. Like, directly opposite. And trying to fish here. And like, that's what we just did, but okay. I mean, I'm sure that the other guy told us the spot northwest, which is the spot I usually would go to, which was here. So I'm gonna go here because he said go like northwest of Cumberland Forest, and like that's where that is. So yeah, unless that other guy was, maybe he was talking about this part down here. I don't know. Maybe he was talking about that. Anyway, I'm going to go up to this. I'm going to go up to this point here instead, and we'll see. We'll see if that's any better. Hopefully it will be, because yeah, we're going to be getting cold and wet otherwise. In fact, actually, to reflect that, we should probably put our jacket on, put a coat on, put our vest back on. Put the gloves on as well. There we go. Right. Oh yeah. Let me just put a little bit of music on as well. Let's do that. It's taken me up into Cumberland Forest, isn't it? It wants me to get mugged by wolves. The game wants me to get mugged by wolves. It's like, hey, I know if we keep going up here, good chances are I'll spawn some wolves up for you. How do you like that? Well, you would like that, wouldn't you? Evan? With your new suit and fresh into the state clothing and, you know, the fact you've got no guns, nothing to defend yourself with. You'd love that, wouldn't you, Evan? That would be perfect for you, wouldn't it? camp up over there. Never actually been into that one to investigate what it's about. I think I've been in there in story mode and maybe in Red Dead Online, but never in RedM. I don't know if you can go inside that house actually in RedM. Oh no, you can! Because Wild West RP, I'm sure, had it. You could go inside the house there. So yeah, I think you can do that. Love the music. This is some music by Kevin MacLeod that we've been using for a while, or we were using for a while before. And it's really nice, atmospheric, kind of spooky kind of music, and it goes really well, especially at night time like this kind of thing. Please tell me that this bear isn't down here as well, because otherwise we're about to have a really bad time. Is the bear here? These wolves are not following us, so we're okay. I don't see a bear. I don't see one. I think we're okay. But yeah, there's a few other songs and stuff that's of his that I'm gonna start using and stuff as well in the streams. We need to find some sort of suitable music for this guy. But I think these kind of tense sort of tension building tracks and things like that are quite good for a deputy or a law enforcement type character, if you see what I mean. Because they kind of give that suspenseful feeling of, you know, something's about to happen. Come on. Hitch. Okay. Try again. Hitch. There we go. But yeah, this music, I heard someone used this music on a DayZ stream a long time ago. I can't remember who it was, but I just loved it. Like this haunting kind of piano part. And then yeah, it's just yeah, it's really cool. Could be used in a few different ways and stuff as well. So yeah, but I need to find some more music and stuff like that. I was in the process of trying to do that before, but then with everything that kind of happened on the other server that I was on, and sort of losing the will to roleplay a little bit, plus also, you know, just generally not being in a great space either mentally, kind of left me at a point where I was like, well, I just, yeah. Oh wow, we've caught the big one straight off the we caught big one straight off the bat. But yeah, it kind of left me in a place where I was feeling like I didn't really want to roleplay that much anymore. Which is why we weren't streaming much, obviously, and yeah, it was a bit like a bit hard to kind of keep motivated to do it. But I'm much happier now about, yeah, what the situation I'm living in and stuff like that as well, because that was a really big side of it. Like, one of the people that I was living with was basically a well, a psychopath is like the way to put it, I suppose. So yeah, it was making our lives very difficult living in the house with him, and so yeah, last three months or more were basically me not streaming because I was like, yeah, partly worried about, you know, anxiety about streaming and, you know, RPing and stuff in general, and then on top of it, him being in our house as well, like, yeah, potentially causing problems and stuff, which just you don't want, especially when you've got, like, I've already got enough to deal with in that sense. I don't need more, kind of. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, it's better off without it. But yeah, now we're getting back to a point where I'm feeling sort of more comfortable role playing and doing things for a longer period of time again, and yeah, more comfortable in myself, I think, a bit as well. So It's gonna take time. Just like this fishing. Oh, damn it, man. Had one on the end of it for a moment there, and I didn't hit it hard enough or fast enough. Damn it. That one was quick. Come on. Just give me that. Give me that. There we go. Get over here. Get over here. Hey, sockeye salmon. I see you. I see you. Lovely jubbly. There's one. See how many we can get. But yeah, if we could find some music that would fit Evan here as well, that would be pretty good. Because I've kind of got like a little collection of flamenco stuff which we use for Miguel. I'd also like to find some more stuff for Miguel that's like copyright free as well that I could use, but yeah. Life can take some strange turns sometimes. Yeah, it definitely can. Definitely. You learn a lot about people as well when you live with them. Like, there were certain things that I did not realise were things that this person that I lived with did until, yeah, they were living in my house and behaving the way they were. And I was like, oh, okay, right. Let me see. Do I want to live with someone like this? No. Okay, right. But yeah, he had to go. I think most, like, probably for his own sanity in some respects as well as ours, because yeah, it was causing a lot of difficulty for both me and my other housemate and stuff. And he's got children, my other housemate. So when they come to visit and stuff, like, they felt, you know, they were on walking on eggshells kind of situations where it was, yeah, you're worried about what you do, or walking up and down stairs and stuff too loudly or some shit. Yeah, it's not the way to be. Aye, it's bloody stupid. It's bloody stupid, that. Takes all sorts, though, like you say, one true tea. Come on, fish. I know you want to bite. Come on. I can see this salmon is right on it. It wants it. Come on. Come on. You're right there. You're right there. Oh, God. There's a salmon literally right underneath it. Come on. That's actually a really nice screenshot right there. Then I could say that about like nearly every frame in this game a lot of the time. That's a really nice screenshot. That's a really nice screenshot. That's a I could say it 60 times a second probably. Apart from when they do like odd blinking faces and yeah, pulling weird faces and shit like that. But yeah, even those can be funny sometimes. It's a good screenshot. Right, I'm going to pull this back in because we're obviously not catching shit at the moment. Let's try... I don't know. Let's just try and plop it down here, I guess, somewhere. Oh, there's another pike right there. Don't really want to catch another pike. Just want some salmon now. That's what we were after. If we could get some salmon, that would be splendid. Can I... Whoa, Jesus. Jesus. Where's my line going? It's like half a mile downstream already. Good thing you got out of there. Yeah, well, I mean, I own the house and I'm like the living landlord in that sense, but it's, yeah, it was not good having him in the house. It was really like, yeah, causing a lot of problems. So, like you say, it's definitely better off to not have to deal with that anymore. This damn lure keeps going like downstream so far. I'm having to keep a real close eye on it. Ah, there we go. Now we've cooked something. Hey, sockeye salmon. Bueno. Excellent. I will take that. I will take it to the bank. Your story takes me back to my years as a student life. Yeah, it's we used to rent out to students quite a lot, but obviously as I got older and stuff, like living with students just was no good. But we rent now to like professionals and people like, you know, kind of my own age or whatever. But yeah, life in a commune, yes. Eventually I would like to just try and get myself like maybe like a little 1-bedroom, 2-bedroom flat or something, and move out of the house here and rent the house fully to someone, and then hopefully that would be enough to be able to pay the bills and everything here, and also pay for some of my bills and stuff, you know, at the other place. So but yeah, it's at the moment the situation is fine. Now that we don't have him living here anymore, it's good. Just got to be positive about it. He's gone, and that's the main thing. But yeah, I lived in student halls of residence at university for the first year, and it was like you say, communal living basically. We had like a kitchen and stuff between us, and then like it was basically each dorm was kind of like a hallway with 5 or 6 doors off of each hallway, and you know, you'd have a bathroom that everyone would use. Like, so all 5 of us in the morning would be getting up to go to lectures and stuff, and fighting and waiting to get into the shower and shit like that. And it was terrible, man. Like, it was awful. Like, 1 shower between all of us. It was nuts. And yeah, that was terrible. That was a terrible time. Like, living with the people was great. Like, living with those people was fun, but like the actual place we were living in was like, yeah, the student halls like left quite a bit to be desired, if you get my meaning. They weren't that good. They were a bit rough. This is coming back to us now. Oh wait, there's something coming to it though. Is it gonna bite? Are you gonna bite my bait? Are you? Do you want it? No, you don't. Okay, fine. Right. I'll try again. Hey, we're into one again. Come on.
Get over here.
Perch. Chain pickerel. Yeah, chain pickerel. It's alright. It's alright, we'll keep it. It's a little bit of money. Oh, it's bloody good fishing here. This is actually a decent spot here. That guy were right. He were bloody right. He said come over here and you'd find some fish, and bloody hell we have. We've been fat. Where the fuck is my float going? Come on, come. No, bloody hell. Oh, fucking bugger and strive. Come on, lad. Get it in there. Right. That's better. That's a better line in there this time. Come on, fishy. I know you want to bite. I know you want to bite. Do the little wave on the end of the rod. It always works, peeps. It always works. Trust me. Trust me. Okay, it doesn't. Doesn't always work. 60% of the time it works every time. Right, come on, fish. You want this bait. You want it. I know you do. Don't fight it. We were all art students of different disciplines trying to work together to make something out of life after school. Yeah. I can imagine that would have been a lot of fun though. Like, especially with a lot of artistic people and stuff. Creative people are always nice to be around, I find. More free-spirited in that sense as well, and yeah. Well, hey, we're in again. Is this another salmon? Ah, man, that's sad. Love happened and jealousy came knocking on the door. That's always difficult. Like, especially when you've got a friend or someone who's like into the same person that you are and you end up going out with them, or they end up going out with the person and stuff. It's like, yeah. That happened a couple of times at university for me as well. Like, you'd be going out with someone and then find out that like your best mate actually had a real big thing for them and stuff when you first met, and you're like, right, but yeah, I'm not gonna break up with them because you like them as well. Like, you know, we are kind of together or whatever. But yeah. Yeah, it can get awkward, definitely, for sure, where groups of friends and stuff like that, especially where you start out as friends and then people start pairing off and stuff. It's a bit like, it can be, it can get difficult. One of our mates turned out to be quite the violent type. Yeah, that's sad to hear, man. It's that type of thing where you find out people like, when you're living with people or when you're spending a lot of time with them, like in general close proximity to them a lot, that's when you really find out about people. And it's alarming. Like, you think you know people and then like, yeah, they do something that is just, yeah, it boggles your mind. Like, I can remember actually, this was in the first year of university. I can remember being in that halls of residence. We were at a house party on someone else's halls. And I'd met, like, I knew a few of the people in this house party, obviously, but, like, didn't know all of them. And I met this guy's, like, one of his housemates, whose birthday it was. And, you know, I'd sort of, like, spoken to him earlier in the night, and he seemed alright. He seemed like a decent enough bloke. We just had a chat and stuff about, you know, the ordinary stuff. And then later on in the night, we had absinthe going around. Like, so there was someone poured like basically a bottle of absinthe into several pint glasses, and they were just making their way around the party. And this guy took like a big drink of this absinthe. And then within probably about 10-15 minutes of him drinking this, he went so violent. He came over and he tried to headbutt me. This is another pike, isn't it? Yeah, I don't want a pike. He came over and he tried to headbutt me. And start a fight out of nothing. He came over and he was saying to me as if he'd like had some kind of weird vision or something. Like he thought I'd said something to him, or I'd done something or whatever about him, which I hadn't. And he came over and like was saying, "What did you say about me? What did you say?" I was like, "I don't know what you were talking about, Paul." And he's like going like, "You fucking did, you fucking did." And I'm like, "I didn't say a word." And he's at this point, he's so wasted drunk that if he had tried to fight with me, it probably wouldn't have worked out anyway. But he started like trying to headbutt me, and I was like, whoa, 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 right, like back the fuck off. And everyone else in the hallway was like, grabbed hold of him, and they're like, "Paul, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?" And he's like, "He was trying to hurt, like, you know, he's trying to go after me and blah, blah, blah. It's my fucking birthday and blah, blah, blah." I was like, I never said a fucking word. Like, I'm out, mate. Like, I'm off. Like, if this is you when you're on a fucking night out and you have a bender and shit, I'm fucking out. Like, I'm not hanging around you anymore. And I left the party and stuff. Like, just came home, or went back to my own dorm. And then like we had an internal phone system. And you could work out whose phone number was what, basically from what block number they were in and what room number they were. And I got a phone call the next morning from him. And he was like, "Is this Greg?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he says, "It's Paul." And I was like, "Oh, right. What do you want?" kind of thing. He's like, "Mate, I'm really sorry. Like, I don't know what I did. Like, last night I just went off on one and like, you know, I went like completely nuts, and I realised afterwards what I'd done and blah blah blah." And I was like, "Yeah, okay, mate, like, you know, it's all right, but like, please, mate, like, if you're the sort of person that gets violent on alcohol, don't drink, because I don't want to be around someone that gets violent like when they drink, or, you know, gets violent at all, really. Like, I don't need that kind of person in my life." But yeah, like he obviously was just like, yeah, one of those people that whenever he drank or was in certain situations, he just flips. But yeah, it's crazy how that stuff happens, man. But yeah, like when you're living in close proximity to people, or when you're like, you know, you're living in a communal type thing, like you say, often it can get really awkward with people. But yeah, hopefully that stuff is no longer a part of your life, and you're not having to deal with that anymore, because that would suck. I certainly wouldn't want to wish it on anyone. It's not a good mental state to be in at all. Right, we'll try and catch one or two more, and then I think we'll try and get down to Blackwater before it gets dark, if you see what I mean. So let's see if we can catch one or two more salmon or whatever, and then we'll mosey down to Blackwater. Try and get ourselves the cattleman and the carbine as well that he was talking about, because he said that's kind of a necessity. Obviously, you need to be able to defend yourself, and also spot people with a pair of binoculars. So that again is something else we're going to save for whilst we're doing the fishing and stuff like that. But Evan is a guy who enjoys fishing and stuff like that. He would go out and fish in the Lancashire Dales and that kind of thing. So he would enjoy doing like pastimes like this, where you're, you know, off able to think about things, especially being a person that works in the law. Like he would be off wanting to try and escape those times where you've got, like, you know, criminals and people that you're having to deal with on a daily basis, and all he would like to do is just like forget about it for a little bit and So his way of doing that would just be to go out and fish for a while. So that's kind of a nice thing that we can do that as well in the meantime to pass some time, and also, like, you know, meet other people and stuff as well and go fishing with other people. Might be able to arrange to go fishing with, like, the deputies and stuff at some point if they're if they have a quiet day or whatever, and then, you know, as a way for our guy to get to know some of the people in the, you know, in the deputies department already, that he could you know, go out with them and go fishing. Ah, here we go. There's something. Ah, salmon. Just what we were after. Okay, that we'll call it on this one. That's the last one. Okay. That should have made us a little bit of money anyway when we take them down to what's it? How many did we catch anyway? Oh, blimey, we actually caught quite a few. Right, so yeah, actually that was a good time to stop, because the next one I think probably would have taken us over our encumberment, so that's a good spot. And we got the pike there as well that we can sell, so not a bad little trip. Not a bad little trip at all, especially for someone who's a keen fisherman. He's very much like, aye, that were reet good, that. Bloody lovely, this spot. I'll have to remember this. Right. I wonder if we'll see the... Whoa! I don't know either. Tanglefoot, you're a bloody menace. You're a bloody menace to society, you are. Yeah, maybe if we can see the deputies or whatever, if we're going through Valentine, if there's anyone there, we can thank them for the advice on the spot for the fishing, because it looks like it's done us pretty proud. Is that a wild horse on? Yeah. There's a load of wild horses. Whoa. What is going on? So many in that forest. Nutty. Right. Right. Okay, Valentine off to this way. Alright. Oh. Looks like some of the buildings on the outskirts just there. Lovely. It's not too far away from Valentine, actually, that spot. It's bloody good, actually. If I can sell to a fishmonger or a butcher all the same, maybe I could sell to someone in Valentine as well. I still think I'll go over to Blackwater, though. Sell to fish over there. Get a lot better deal apparently for some of these, so I think we'll try and make our money as best we can, right? Don't quite know why the random horse on the edge of town. What are we on in terms of voice volume? I think we're okay. Is that, looks like it might be Trenchfoot. Of course, we don't know who he is. Oh, blimey. You're right there, mate.
Myself. No, I believe this gentleman slipped here. You want me to take
All
you
right.
to the medical office?
Guess we'll let him get on with that. We'll go around this muddle of horses that are here as well. Relaxing streams you do, man. Love the slow rhythm. It's part of the thing with us. With our characters, a lot of the time they're going to be slow burn characters. I don't like doing people who go in like balls to the wall straight away and stuff on things. Like I like to learn the map, if you see what I mean, with each character and stuff as well, in some sense. I don't want it all to be like just known and sort of, yeah, assumed sort of straight away. But yeah, I just prefer a slower pace of roleplay, I think, in general anyway. It's nice to be able to sort of chill and talk with chat as well as interact with people and do little bits here and there where you go off and, you know, you do stuff out in the middle of nowhere or whatever. Poppet, hey, how you doing? Hope you're good today. Welcome back again. This is a new character that we've got. We've just made them today. Evan Madeley. And you're bursting into that laugh of yours, Gold. I don't know. It's just, I think part of it is like a nervous thing, but yeah, I do like to be happy and stuff, and it's been a while since we've been happy because of partly because of the living arrangement and everything, and partly because of other stuff as well. But yeah, I'm good, thanking you. Hope you're well. I'm doing good, my friend. Thank you very much, Poppet. I'm doing good. You agree? Relaxing streams, nice. Glad you enjoy them. And thank you again, as I say, like for popping back in and spending time with us, because I enjoy chatting with people, and I don't mind if people lurk and stuff like that as well. Like, that's the thing. If people are enjoying the content and you want to just sit and chill, you don't need to feel obliged to speak, because I'll talk for England anyway. So that's kind of a given. But yeah, if anyone ever wants to just talk, shoot the breeze about anything, you know, ask me anything that you like as well. Like, I'm pretty open in that sense. I'm not going to tell you where I live exactly, but you know, yeah, most people know my name is Greg and stuff, so yeah, Greg or Grego, whichever. Carbonite, Carbonara-nite. Carbonated beverages. Lots of people call me all sorts of shit. But yeah, Evan Madeley here, Poppet, is well, he's not too far away from your neck of the woods, I suppose. He's from Barnsley, so he's a northerner. He comes from up north, and he's planning on hopefully becoming some kind of deputy or a you know, sheriff or something like that. But that's all in good time, really. It's going to take a little bit of time. You know nothing, Jon Snow. Pretty much. Yeah, that's the kind of accents. You know nothing, Jon Snow. You're out there, lad. That's our kind of stock response to people, like, you're out there, lad. You're out, lass. How you doing? Oh, bloody hell, why am I going off up here? What's going on? It was funny earlier on, though. I don't know if I mentioned One True Tea when you were here, but when we first created this character, I I thought I was going to do... See, part of me thought I would make him on stream and give chat maybe a little chance to, like, maybe change his features or something like that, or, you know, have an input on there. But then I was like, it could take, like, upwards of an hour or more for me just to get to a point where I'm, like, happy with the character. So I didn't want to put chat through doing that. So we made the character off stream. Like, it took me about an hour, as I say, beforehand to get him to a point where I was like, yeah, this feels like an Evan Madeley. And then when you first come into the server, right? When you first spawn in, you spawn in here, literally on the platform of the train station. Now, who should be on that platform but the most famous criminal in the entirety of Saints Crossing? When I wake up, Jack Kettleman was there, and I was just like, you've got to be kidding me. So, like, before I could even... I was like, I wasn't getting ready to go live or anything. I was just getting on so I could maybe go and speak to some deputies or something, like off stream or something like that, and find out what the procedure was or whatever first, and then like start the stream up and, you know, go live after that. And literally as I spawn in, like before I have a chance to do anything of that nature, like we're stood right next to Jack Kettleman, like getting up off the floor going, oh, bloody hell, what's happened here? I've just been thrown off the train. What the bloody hell's happened here? But I figured there's like... I've hardly heard any people do like a Northern English accent at all in any roleplay server, like on Wild West or in like other settings and stuff. Like, I hardly ever hear people do Northern accents. Like, the only person I know that does them is like my friend Doobie Rans, who is he's a Northerner himself, and he does a lot of really cool accents and stuff with that, and obviously loads of other accents besides, not just Northerner. But yeah, like, I've never really heard anyone using an accent from the north, like Barnsley, you know, Lancashire, Yorkshire accents in general. They just don't ever seem to get used. Oh shit. Okay, we wanna run away because we have no weapon. Get fucked. We gotta run. Gotta run. Okay, maybe we'll try another way around. I tried, but no fucker understood me. Ah, really? I'm sure I would have understood you. I understand most accents. Sometimes it takes a short while, but once your ear gets attuned to it, it's not too bad. Okay, well, we'll go around this way, I guess, to Blackwater instead. We'll see the edge of tall trees here. Poor Bratty, or Poppet. We'll call you Poppet, because yeah, Bratty. I don't like Bratty. Bratty. But yeah, I hope you've had a good day as well, Poppet. What have you been up to? You just had a chilled Sunday, or have you had a busy weekend? Well, today I did fuck all. Okay, good. I hope Kettleman did not rob you. No, he didn't. No, he was fine. He just told us, actually, he said, like, you probably want to be careful in the state and stuff. Like, there's a lot of bad people around, and he said, if I were you, honestly, I would turn around and get back on the next train and leave and go back to where you came from. And I was just like, oh really? Is that bad? Is it? He's like, well, but yeah, you go into town and you see how you like it. So we were like, all right. Well, thanks anyway for the advice, lad, and yeah, see you later. Yesterday I went for a meal, went into town for a few drinks at last. This last time I did that was years ago. Thought, why not? Yeah, that's good. Good on you, Poppet. Treat yourself to something good and nice as well. Like, I think that's something, especially that's happening over the time that COVID has been around for. It's like a lot of people are feeling down and depressed, and things, you know, things always kind of feel on top of you because you maybe can't go and see loved ones or, you know, see family and friends and stuff like you would like to. But yeah, I think every now and then just like having something where you just make yourself feel better in that sense, just like with a little bit of, you know, just buying a nice meal, or, you know, getting a really nice takeaway or something, like, you know, having that Indian or something that you've been wanting for ages that, yeah, you just thought, can't afford it. But no, if it makes you feel good about it, then yeah, go for it. Right, so we'll go to the fishmonger so we can take our catch. Looks like there's someone in the telegram office, but that could just be an NPC actually, because they do kind of just float about. You should never try and judge it if it's definitely a player or an NPC. I try not to. Like, the one true identifier is always player horses, because you know most people have a standout horse in that sense. Like, a lot of the time people's horses are like pretty, yeah, pretty obvious ones. Like, this is a bit more of a unsuspecting horse, I suppose you would say. But yeah, okay, let's take this. Ooh, let's take this northern pike off. Okay, can I? Ah, here we go. Sell carried item. Wait, what? This item cannot be sold here. Can I take this? Okay. Take this to the butcher then. Does the butcher take this, the pike? That's bizarre. I'm amazed that a fishmonger wouldn't take a pike, but there you go. What type of meal did you have anyway, Poppet? What did you go for? Ah, we can sell it here. Okay, that's fine. $6.10. That's all right. And we got a bit of fish meat from that as well. I played a bit of Hell Let Loose as well the other day with my friend Crowder. I think we might play some of that on stream as well soon, because it's a lot of fun, especially with you know, like with friends. And I'm gonna see if I can try and maybe get us involved as well with because my friend Minder has been doing it as well. Like he plays Hell Let Loose as well. So I was thinking maybe we can do something like that. Holy crap! Hey, Spray and Pray Eric, how you doing, my dude? Thank you for the raid, my man. How's it going? How have you been? Welcome, people. Welcome. Burn it down, amen. Burn it down, amen. Oh, shit. We were meant to sell fish there. That totally distracted me. That's your fault, Eric. Blaming you. Hope you've been good, my dude. We're just starting up a new character here, actually. So this guy is going to be, he's going to be our, hopefully he's going to be our, hello? Oh, workbench. No, I want shop. There, that's what, I was trying to craft with a fish. I was like, hang on a second. I don't think this is going to work. Okay, right. Sell. That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to sell them. $15. $15. It's decent. We been good. Butch got married to Maeve. Ah, that's cool, man. Nice. That's really cool. I'll have to catch up on that. I've not really been watching much roleplay at all, to be honest with you, recently. It's kind of, yeah. I've kind of tried to keep myself from watching too much because I don't want to spoil things for myself in that sense. Like, how much money did we just make? Fucking hell. Jesus. $122. $122. Bloody hell. I best go to the fucking bank, I think. We've got $122 on us, ladies and gents. Bloody hell. I did not expect to make that much from a bit of fish, I tell you that. That's awesome though, dude. I'll have to watch the VOD of that. But yeah, man, we've just started up a law character, so well, someone who might potentially become law. We've got to apply for it still and do all of that stuff. So I'm hoping that we can get a an approval on an application, but I'm conscious that there's been people obviously who've been waiting for quite a long time, I think, as well. And also, how much have we got in the bank here? A second. And also, I understand that there's obviously going to be quite a lot of people who are still. How much do I want to put in? 115. Let's just put in 100, because I think I need to buy some other bits and pieces too. Right. Nice. But yeah, I know there's been a few people who've. Where's my? Oh, there he is. Who've been sort of waiting for a little bit, and they know that they've got tons of applications, I think, now as well, because they're desperate for law. So hopefully we'll sort of find out fairly soon. But yeah, this is Evan Madeley. Aye, Evan Madeley. He's from Lancashire in England. It's up north, so he speaks like this. He talks quite straightforward. He's not, you know, he's a standard sort of bloke, really. He's just, you know, one of those. He's a nice fella. But he's a decent bloke. He's looking to help out here in the state. You know, he's just getting a lay of the land at the moment, really. He's going from place to place, just sort of enjoying himself. You know, trying to find people to socialise with. I tell you what, when we woke up though, we woke up right next to some bloke called himself Jack Kettleman. I don't know who that is, but bloody hell, he had some bad things to say about the state. He was saying that it was, you know, full of ruffians and all type of bad people. So maybe they do need somebody like us around here. Literally, dude, before I started the stream, right? I made the character because I was debating as to whether I should make the character and go, you know, do it on stream, or whether I should. Can I get my map up? There we go. Let me plot a route. Let's go to Valentine, because we know Valentine. Although it does sound like there's someone coming, possibly. But yeah. After making the character, I thought, like, I'm not going to put chat through watching me make this character because it can be really boring. So I thought we won't force that to happen. Let's just, you know, let's just make the character, and then I'll get on the server and I'll do like a pose and stuff, and then we'll start off, you know, with him like in shot and be like, this is a new character, blah blah blah. And before I'd set up the stream and everything like that, and like as I'd spawned in and I was gonna go and stand maybe in the telegram station or somewhere just to like have a nice little cinematic moment where you sort of meet Evan here, I'm waking up next to Jack Kettleman and I'm like, oh shit. And like the irony of like, this guy is gonna be a law person, hopefully, him waking up right next to like the biggest most well-known outlaw or whatever in the state was just too perfect. So we had like a couple of minutes where we were talking to Kettleman and he was telling us like, don't stay in this state. He thinks it's a terrible place and blah blah blah. It's funny though. And yeah, we met another guy called Zhang Wei as well, who runs a mining industry, and he said he can help us earn $300 a day if we were so inclined. So yeah, that's something which could be pretty good. These people are going to try and come past in a sec. You're right there, lad. I reckon they thought NPC from the coat. So what's next then for Butch and Maeve? Are you both staying on Wild West RP then with the characters? Just gonna have a nice glug of water here. Bear with me a sec, Pete. Lovely jubbly. Right, hopefully there's no bloody wolves this time when we go across that river. I don't really fancy being chased down really while we've got no kind of protection from wolves or anything of the like. Well, somebody has horse here. Hold on a moment. Let's just have a quick little look around. Hello? Anybody round? Hello? Somebody hurt? Are you alright? Could be over this way because the horses come from this direction probably. Maybe they were off down the bottom and got chased by wolves. Is that someone? Hold on, is that someone over there? Or is that... No, that's a deer, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Maybe it came... I don't know. That's weird. I didn't see anyone else up there, like, lying around on the ground anywhere. Maybe it's just a shed horse. Because that is a bit of a bug with one sync at the moment, so it could just be that. It could just be that it's someone's horse is... Whoa! Has shed itself. Oh, Jesus, I thought I was going to knock my head off on that branch then. Oh, just heard some screaming reels. Someone's fishing. Somewhere. Where are you fishing? I need to go and eat something actually as well. We'll go back to Valentine because I saw the fire there in the camp. So I'm going to see if we can use it to cook our fish up. Make ourselves a nice fish dinner. Nice. Oh, we need to do some Phasmo again at some point as well. Because I was enjoying it the other time when we played. I've got a few more people as well who might be interested in joining us, so we might have a couple more people. But yeah, with the month of scariness upon us, it could be fun to get the shit scared out of us on Phasmophobia. Might even stream it as well. I probably would stream it, I think. Seems like a fun sort of game to stream. Righty, Evan Madeley, let's get you back over to Valentine. Let's see if we can find some other people to have a chat and interact with. But yeah, as usual, it's just kind of a nice chilled stream, like just having a wander from place to place, feeling out the lay of the land, avoiding locals in their boats. What's that? Oh, it's a rock. I thought someone was like, I thought someone had fallen out of that boat and was drowning on... What? Wait. It wasn't a rock. What the fuck was that? Was that actually... What was that? What the fuck? It was right here. It was right here. What? Wait, it's moved. What? It just moved again. What the fuck? Bloody hell, I think I need to go and eat something. My mind is fucked. I'm seeing things. Bloody hell. A fucking rock just disappeared in the middle of river. It fucking gone, mate. It's just fucking straight up left. It's fucking gone. Disappeared. Yeah, I think we definitely need to get some food inside of our guy. I think he's starting to starve. He's like, bloody hell, I've not eaten anything in 3 fucking days, and now I'm seeing things. I've not slept either. Christ. Bloody hell is wrong with me? Have you been on WildRP then, Eric? Have you been on to the server yet? Because I know that you're whitelisted, but I haven't seen you around and about. Let's get a bit of music. Again, bear with me. Nice. Hopefully we're not about to get flattened by a wagon here. God, I hate wagons so much sometimes. They're truly terrifying at times in RedM. I have many a clip of wagons doing some seriously funky shit. And stuff that I don't think is physically possible as well. Like, in terms of physics and, you know, kinetic energy, I don't think it's possible. But science can prove me wrong, I'm sure. But I'm pretty sure that this stuff was impossible. I have a clip somewhere on one of my old characters on Wild West RP where this guy was like, oh man, I was going to say hello to that guy. This guy was like on a wagon, and for some reason it just kind of exploded. The horse disconnected itself from the wagon. The wagon span like a spinning top on on the front bars where you hitched the horses, and then like flew up in the air and then dropped back down again. And then the guy, like the NPC that had been driving it, tried to get back on it without the horses being attached and drive it away. I was like, what the fuck? It's just like the most bizarre shit. Like, sometimes I swear to God, this game is just, it's bizarre in what happens. You're out there. Oh, all right. Suppose a little bit shy or something. Oh, what's going on with this fella here? This looks fucking dangerous. This does. This looks like a fucking rocket waiting to happen. This does. This is trouble brewing. Fuck off, mate. Don't aim that at me, you fucking bellend. Get fucked. He was about to fucking plough us over, that bastard. He was looking right at us. Like, I'm gonna get you, mate. I'll fucking level you with this fucker. Don't you worry about that. Fucking plant you right on your ass. Okay, let's try and not to run over anyone here. Let's use the fire over here. I'm pretty sure that we can use these fires. Well, I've seen them anyway, so I'm gonna try. Because a man sees a fire and has fish and meat, he thinks, I tell you what, I'll make something to eat. I wonder if this bush has thyme or oregano or anything, potentially. No. Damn it. Okay. Cook with the campfire. And put you in. And you boys as well. Why not? Nice bit of fish and some game as well. Right. Let's have something to eat. Oh, that's better. Got rid of our blurry vision. Jeez. It's like, you forget how much it sort of starts impinging on things until you actually go and eat again. You're out there, fella. Are we on super low volume? I don't know. No. We're on about right. I need to get us a canteen, I think, really. There are so many horses in town. Jesus Christ. Is everyone here? We come into like the epicenter. Gonna need how much have we got on us actually? Let's see, $22. No, I think we still need a little bit more, don't we? We need to take maybe $10 more out so we can get ourselves a canteen. Right. Right. Lots of people walking around with the folded arms at the moment. And a full wool. Oh, it was $20. Okay, that's cool. Do I need anything else? Is there anything else that we kind of need from here at all? We're going to kind of survive with the bare necessities. Do we need... I'm wondering, do we want to get cigars and stuff like that as well? Is this guy going to be a cigar smoker? Possibly. Maybe he will be. We do need... we do need a lasso. We do need a lantern. Okay, let's get a lantern. I'm not going to buy a lasso actually until someone tells us in character that we're going to need one. So I'm not going to do that. Let's buy a newspaper as well. Purchase. And a notebook. Oh, bollocks. We don't quite have enough. Let me go and get some more money. Let's go and get some more money for this notebook, because a notebook is your best friend. If you get the reference from Shaun of the Dead, not Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz. What the fuck am I talking about? Shaun of the Dead is the zombie. Yeah, the police officer's best tool is his notebook. If you know what I mean. Withdraw. Need what, like $5 more or something. Okay. Nice. Oh, you're right, mate. Sorry about that. Oh, bloody hell. Here we go. Oh, shit. Bloody horses everywhere. Yeah, I don't know. They just keep seeming to bloody unhitch themselves. I don't think people are tying them up properly. Probably deputies want to have a word with some people about that. I mean, this is a liability. I mean, you look at this, like this fucker right here. He's probably about to kick some fucker right now.
It's just asking. Oh, is that a pip?
I'm not sure, mate. I don't know many people around there. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Pip, what's going on here? I don't want to get in the back.
Jesus bloody Christ! He's a maniac. We need to go in there anyway to get the stuff that we were just talking about.
Puberty. Congratulations, you. I've even been considering growing out my own thing.
Puberty. Nice. What was I about to buy in here for $10? I saw something and I was needing to get it. Oh, I need to get binocs as well, don't I? At some point. There was something in here and I needed money for it. God, what was it? Chat,
Well,
help
fuck
me.
That is a
Help
gorgeous
me.
jacket, mate.
Oh, thanks very much, mate.
That's alright, bro. Mate, whereabouts you from?
Oh, Barnsley, mate.
Oh, yeah, I thought I recognised a fellow English accent. How you doing?
Aye, not too bad, lad. Yourself?
Yeah, can't complain, mate. Whereabouts you from? I mean, I fucking that's all we fucking asked.
Oh, yeah, I just... Yeah.
Fuck me, sorry. I meant, what's your fucking name? Sorry.
Oh, Evan Madeley, mate.
Evan Madeley. Right, what do you do, Evan, other than dress incredibly well?
Well, not much at the moment, actually, mate. I'm trying to find a way of employing myself, maybe as a, you know, maybe a deputy soon or something like that, maybe in the law kind of department. But
Oh, you're fresh off the train, not even a gun in your holster, and you want to go straight into the law, do you? Fucking hell.
well, you know, getting to know the lay of the land first. You know, I'm not going steaming right in, but I just getting to know people, I suppose you'd say.
Have you made your intentions clear to the local law so they can start keeping an eye on you or give you some hints and tips of how to join?
Oh, I spoke to was it O'Malley earlier on, I think it were, and he was saying something about I need to send a telegram to the marshal's office and let them know that I'm interested and yeah, would potentially like to join up, but I have got to do that in the next few days, I suppose.
Right, fair enough, mate. Well, there's a few of us British types having a drink in the saloon if you wanted to have a drink with your fellow, I guess we're foreigners here, aren't we?
I suppose we are, really, aren't we?
Right, mate. Well, anyway, I'll leave you to it. If you come to the saloon, ask for Solomon.
All right, take care, mate. Seem like a nice fella. All right. Oh, these look nice. That looks lovely. That does. Oh, lovely plates. Lovely plates. Might have to buy a set of them. Right. Okay, where's Tanglefoot? All right, where are you, you bastard? What did I do with you? Oh, shite. Oh, shite. What did I do with Tanglefoot? Where the fuck is he? Is he fucking gone wandering off? Where the fuck is Tanglefoot? I'm bloody telling you. Where the fuck is he gone? The bloody horse is gone. The fucking Tanglefoot gone. He were hitched right here. He were hitched right here. I best go and speak to somebody about that. I don't see me bloody horse. Someone's had him. He's fucking had him away. Aye, bloody cheek of it. Some bastard's taking me bloody horse. You're right there, it's Deputy Lewis, isn't it?
Yes.
I think some bugger's just taken me bloody horse from in town here.
Alright.
I've gone into the saloon and I've gone round to the corner into the shop there and bought some things, and then I've come out and my bloody horse is gone.
Did you see anybody take it?
No, I didn't see nobody take it. I didn't hear nobody ride off either, to be fair with you, but it just seems a little bit strange. It's just,
Have you
you
tried
know.
calling for it? Sometimes they wander.
Oh right, maybe I should go for a wander and see if I can find him then.
No, have you tried calling for him? Sometimes they wander around the buildings and stuff.
Oh, hold on, let me try. Hold on. Tanglefoot! Come on, you bastard. Tanglefoot!
Well,
You fucking bastard. You're probably right, he's probably just buggered off.
What kind of horse is it?
Oh, he's just, he's a brown one of those, you know, brown horses. It's got like a bit of a pattern on his coat, but he's brown.
What type is it?
Oh, I think the bloke said a Tennessee Walker or something he was selling me, but...
Alright. We'll keep an eye out, and if we find him, you gonna be in town, or...?
Oh, I'll be around and about, aye.
Alright.
what
We'll
color
keep an eye
maintenance
out.
saddle have you got?
Oh, the saddle's black. I think the blanket I gave him was sort of brown with a bit of orange on it, and then I think the handle, or you know, the on you use to get up on that thing, that's kind of a silvery sort of creamy kind of colour.
Okay. And what color's the tail?
Oh, black.
Alright. So black saddle, black mane tail.
Aye, I think they called him a bay of some sort, but I could be wrong there.
Alright, well we'll keep an eye out for it. There's a lot of Tennessee Walkers around here, so...
Aye, probably some locals just picked him up and realised he'll get, you know, a few 100 metres down the road and come back here.
2 weeks ago, I actually had a local steal my fucking horse.
Oh, really?
Yep, right there, that horse with the blue saddle, that's a fucking bread. The motherfucker just got her on it and started walking away.
Out of interest, what do you do to some of those folks then? What kind of time do they see? Because I'm interested in you, you know, becoming a deputy.
Well, I mean, we pretty much just charged him for
We need
horse
deputies.
thievery.
Aye. I spoke to, was it O'Malley earlier on? He said apply to the marshal's office.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's about right.
Howdy.
Right. Do I need to put down any, like, you know, names of anybody that might, you know me or whatever?
It helps. It definitely helps your case if you have any.
Right, okay. Well, I mean, I don't really know any of you from Adam at the moment, but I suppose you'll probably get to know me as I'm around town and that kind of thing.
No, sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Be more than happy to learn more about you.
Alright, well, I'm Evan Madeley anyway. I'll see you around town. And you take care of yourselves out there, alright?
Alright.
Sure.
You,
All right.
You be good.
Will do. Okay, we'll go for a little wander maybe down to the telegram station and see if our horses wandered down the back there somewhere. And it gives us an excuse to like have a little wander around Valentine and stuff as well, which is always nice. It's always good. It's always nice. But yeah, I hope everyone is doing good today. How's everyone been? I hope you've all had an enjoyable day. Our new bloke he's doing all right. He's gonna make friends eventually, you know. He's a tough bastard. He's got to find his way here a little bit. He's 38, you know. He's no spring chicken here, this fella. Well, that sounds a little bit like our friend Kettleman. I think earlier on we heard heard him talking over at what's it? You know, telegram station when I was thrown off the train earlier on. Oh man, I wish I wish I'd been streaming that, because that would have been fucking funny. Oh man. But yeah, Kettleman. We wake up right next to Kettleman. The most bizarre circumstance you could possibly imagine. Just like, oh Jesus Christ, I've just been thrown off the bloody train here in Valentine. What the fuck's going on? Sorry mate, who are you? Sorry, I don't know anyone from Adam or Eve right now. Horseshoeing and plough. All right. Suppose we might go in there at some point if there's ever a need to reshoe our horse, if we ever fucking find it again, that is. Bastard thing. His bloody is gone, you know. I'm sure he's bloody gone. It's just gone, you know. Someone's taken me bloody horse. That, or I've maybe, oh shite, is that him over there? Fucking hell, is that Tanglefoot right there? Am I just a stupid bastard? I think I might just be a stupid bastard, you know. This might be Tanglefoot right here. I think it is, you know. Fucking hell. Is that fucking Tanglefoot? Is that you? Oh, Jesus Christ, you fucking shite. You fucking shite. You fucking bastard. I'm not sure if that's Tanglefoot or not. I don't know. I think he just fucking nailed me, whoever it was, though, the bastard. Fucking hell, you kicked like a fucking bastard. That's not... no, that's not Tanglefoot. No, that's not him. Looks similar to him. No, but he don't have a bedroll on the back. I should have fucking noticed that. Fucking shite. Fucking shite. Look at the state of me. Look like a fucking mess. Look at me. Fucking hell. Right, well, I suppose I should go and check the old telegram just to see. Oh, bloody hell, wild mint. I'll have a bit of you. I'll have a nice bit of you, mate. You go nice on a bit of fish, mate. Right. Lovely. Bit of fish and chips, mate. That's what we'll fucking do. Bit of mint on the old fish, mate.
There you go, $3. How's that?
You're out there, lad. Do you mind if I get me telegrams, mate? Do you mind if I check here?
Yes, this man.
Not at all, sir. Let me have a look for you. What's the name there? Oh, it's Evan Madeley, mate, please. Okay, let me just have a look here for you a moment, sir. All right. No, I don't appear to have anything for you, Mr. Madeley. All right, well, thanks for that anyway, but okay, well, cheers. I need to drink. I'm getting that slow walk thing. I need to just have a little drink. Another little drinky poo. Because we're only halfway up on the old thirst. Right, that should do the job. Nice. Okay. Nice. Right, I'll have to go and fucking clean myself off. Where the fuck is my horse though? Tanglefoot, you bastard. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, fucking hell. He's in there. He's just... Oh, fucking hell, mate. There you are, you bastard. I was fucking worried about you. I thought somebody had stolen you. Right. I'll go back and let him know that we found him. I don't want to get in the way of this thing, but I think I'm gonna need to. Okay, I'm just gonna get through this bit quickly because these wagons, they kill. They kill indiscriminately. You're out there, lad. I think we're gonna have to hitch up somewhere more. Maybe we'll have to hitch up over here or something over. Oh wait, maybe I can. I think I can hitch here. Yeah. Jesus Christ, there's so many horses here. Right, I'm gonna use the bath because I don't think our guy here would be the sort of person that would wander around being like, you know, muddy and mucky and stuff all the time. So I think we'll get him in to have a bath. Is there a there's a welcome thing here. Let me read that. Gentle Inn, beds are free, self-service baths are free, deluxe baths CFE. Bedtime stories are $4. The stars are the path to the dawn of your awakening. Like, what the fuck is someone I think is about to try and start some shit outside? Just by the stance my character's taken just then. Don't know why, but okay. Alright. Don't think anyone's in here. Hello? Anybody in there? Ready or not, I'm coming in. Okay, we're good. Right, should we take off all of the clothes? And shite. Oh, this is how you did the sleeves. I remember now. Take the gun belt off. Wait, where's the actual... Oh, you can't... can I not take my shirt off? Interesting. Okay, well, we'll take our gloves off and our boots off. Okie doke, right. In we get. Let's have ourselves a nice little bath, eh? Fucking hell, the state of him. Look at him. He's disgusting. It's disgusting. Alright, let's scrub him up. The right leg. And the right arm. Oh. And the head as well. There we go. Right. That's a bit better. That should do us. Beautiful, looking beautiful, mate. Oh, let's put the rest of our gear back on, shall we? Hat, coat, vest, gun belt. No gloves for the moment. Is that... Can't see his shoes, whether they're like... Is that just made them like look awkward as fuck? I want to see your shoes! Okay, I think he's fine. I think he's fine. We got the rest of our shit on? We have. Okay, good. We've had a bath. A lovely bath. Blimey, yeah, there's so many people in Valentine at the moment. Is it going... Is it night? I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, maybe we'll go and have a check. You're out there.
Yeah, thanks.
How much money do I have? Got $5.10 on us. We can get a beer and stuff with that. Right. Let's go and have a nose over in the saloon and see if anyone's around over there. Ah, some people playing poker. It's got the glitch, unfortunately, with the lighting at the moment, which is a bit of a shame. Let's grab a bottle of beer. Okay. Let's have a little moment where he's just stood out on the porch having a little beer for himself. Was that guy? Solomon? I think it might have been. Could well be.
No, I didn't. Sorry.
Kind of wondering what they're chatting around down there. Maybe we'll go pop over to Rhodes as well, and see what's happening down in Rhodes, because there seems like there's quite a lot of people here, but there's a lot of more sort of private conversations sort of taking place, it seems like. Do we need... Should I buy the... Hold on. I've got to think about whether we should buy the... I think we should probably get ourselves the carbine first. Let's do that. Let's go and get our carbine. Jesus Christ, the size of this Shire horse. Is that a Shire or is it a Breton? I think it's Breton. Man, what is with the lighting glitch over here? That's weird. It's the first time it's really done that. We need 48 plus ammo and another. Okay, let's take out 60. No, 50 should be enough. Yeah, 50 should be enough with the rifle, and then a bit for some ammunition as well. Want to get ourselves prepared, like he was saying. You know, get the bare essentials, the things like the carbine and the cattleman or something, just so that he's got a gun to protect himself with, even if it's from wolves and shit like that. I expect as well. In general, still a country that's got a lot of dangerous animals and things around. Carbine repeater, we will take one of you, and I will get some rifle ammo. How much can we get? Not that much. Okay. Let's just take it down to 21 so that we've got 3 complete clips of carbine ammunition. Okay. Let's have a little look-see at this bad boy. Right. Nice. Time to go to bed for me. Catch you next stream, Greg. No worries, my dude. And yeah, thanks for dropping by again, One True T. And yeah, I hope you have a good sleep. And yeah, I will see you again soon, I dare say. We're going to be doing quite a bit more Evan Madeley as well as Miguel and stuff. Alright, mate. Just a bunch of people in the bank at the same time. I was a little bit like, Evening. Right. Come on then, Tanglefoot. Stack it up! How you doing, my dude? Holy shit! 14 months! Darth Vader. How you doing, my dude? Dude, 14 months, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. It's much appreciated. Absolute ledge. I'm great, bro. Happy to see you on. Yeah, we've been a little bit more active in the last little while, over the last few weeks and stuff. I'm just sort of slowly working my way back into roleplay and stuff again. Like there was quite a lot of crap that sort of went on, and yeah, made things a bit like iffy, but yeah, we're getting back into it now, and yeah, I'm just enjoying the roleplay and stuff again. Enjoying it for what it is as well. You know, it's a fun activity and a hobby and stuff like that, which yeah, is oh Jesus, why am I going so far off the beaten path? Can we get back on the track there? Thank you. Oh no, let's no. Ah, no! Stop! For a minute I was like about to ride off a cliff or some shit. I was about to try and put a route into roads so that we could. I was like pressing every button known to man, like, but the one that was needed. Just no. Ah! Right. Now let's try again. Okay, you can stop patting the horse now, dude. Let's also play a little bit of music as we're heading over. But yeah, thank you, my dude. It's greatly appreciated. You know, I appreciate that people watch at all. So yeah, the fact you're subscribing, and yeah, it's just yeah, it's lovely, mate. I miss Red Dead Redemption 2 sometimes, but I've been RPing on GTA for a while. Oh, okay, nice. What server have you been on? New Day, is it, or have you gone to like No Pixel, or what have you been doing as your flavor of the month? Ah, man, that's some good agua. I would say, like, if you want to get back into Wild West RP stuff, like, then WildRP is like the place to be. Like, I've really enjoyed all of the roleplay that I've had so far. There's no ifs, buts, or maybes. Like, it's definitely been the best experience I think I've had so far. I think it helps as well that there's it's not really stringent, if you see what I mean. Like, but it is a process for the interview and stuff like that, with, you know, the application and everything that you do for WildRP, which kind of, I think it wheedles out some of the people that are going to just be there just to do, you know, the typical sort of Red Dead Online type of stuff, where they're just, you know, wanting to just rob people and shoot people all the time, and yeah, have like, you know, silly rope fights and shit like that. And I think they in general seem to catch most of that sort of stuff out, and they nip it in the bud quickly as well when it does sort of happen, I think, as well, which is really good. I'd apply for NoPixel, but I don't think my RP is good enough. I don't drive content myself easily, I just bounce off people. To be honest, I think a lot of people on NoPixel are kind of like that, in that sense. Like, this is going to sound like a little bit, I don't mean it to sound snobby or anything like that. It's kind of the wrong way of putting it, but like, maybe it's a bit of a hot take, but I don't think the roleplay on NoPixel, the standard of roleplay per se, is actually that high. Like, there's a lot of people who've done very well out of roleplay and stuff on there, but and this is, again, no disrespect to people, because again, like, I love so many of the people in the community and stuff in NoPixel as well, but there's some people who I don't really think of as role players. They're not really that, yeah. it's hard to say, but like, yeah, after a while, the kind of NoPixel style of things does seem a bit memey at times. But yeah, I think there's a lot of people on NoPixel as well who are sort of, you know, not main characters or whatever in a story, if you see what I mean, but like, they will help to drive other people's story and that kind of thing. Doesn't mean that you wouldn't ever get on there. Like, I'm sure if you applied, you'd get through. Because yeah, you're a good role player, and you know, I've seen your role play, and I can vouch for that kind of stuff. I know, like, that if my role play is good enough, yours is. If you see what I mean. I'm whitelist on there, so yeah, I can imagine, like, most people, if you put a decent application in, I'm sure when the, you know, slots open up and stuff like that, they will see the difference between a good role player's application and someone who's just there for the name or the clout, if you see what I mean. I think that's the key thing. It's like sometimes I think, you know, certainly on NoPixel, it seems to be a server where there's a lot of people who try to get onto it, and they go for the name of NoPixel rather than it being the type of server that they like to roleplay on. Right? But yeah, I don't know. I think there's different styles of roleplay in that sense. I think Wild West is a bit more serious in that regard anyway. It just seems to be more conducive to a harder hitting story. It's something that's more serious rather than it all being kind of jokey, sort of, you know, gang robberies and stuff like that. Like, it's much more hard hitting in this era, it feels like. So I think the roleplay is generally a bit more like that in that sense as well. Like, people just feel it's a bit more hard hitting, and they feel it's a bit more serious in that sense. So yeah, it's kind of the way I sort of see it anyway. Yeah, we'll see who's over here in Rhodes anyway. Whoa, a lightning strike. Know what you mean? Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's different. Again, as I say, like, it's different types of servers and stuff that have different mindsets and things. But yeah, I see no reason why you wouldn't get accepted on NoPixel if you were to apply. Same with WildRP. I think you'd get on here as well. It's, you know, when you're a good role player and stuff like that, it will shine through in the application and in the interview and stuff. So. But yeah, I know quite a lot of people who've recently applied and been whitelisted fairly quickly. Like Doobie Ran's a friend of ours, who I think you've role played with as well. Obviously, Stack It Up. He's whitelisted on WildRP now as well, and he's doing stuff over here. So yeah, there's plenty of people to sort of fit in with and like to run into and stuff like that as well. Thanks, my dude. Appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. Like, because as I say, like, I think you are a good role player and you're a genuine person. So, yeah, I'd like to see you enjoy your role play on a server that, yeah, you'd be happy on and stuff. So. This has not been a bad night. Bloody hell. Calm down, Jesus Christ, that bloke nearly knocked me bloody head off. Don't know what the bloody hell that was about. It's crazy. Absolute madness. He nearly killed us. I suppose it was foggy. And we are kind of like grey in that fog. I can't believe that my my telegram is OI 409. Like, it couldn't be more of a northern. It couldn't be more of a northern like telegram. OI. OI. Right. OI. Perfect. I'm waiting for the first person to go like oi as well.
Oh yeah. I mean, back in my seminary training days, they used to call that a non-anxious prison.
Might be Peachy, I think, there, possibly. I don't know if... bloody hell, what is with the dark things here? How are the slots? 128, my dude. So you won't ever have a problem getting on. Not at the moment, at least.
No parties going on in here.
Busy today.
Absolutely. It seems absolutely stacked in here right now.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
They'll be putting us up to the roof next. They'll be, you know, putting us in boxes.
Well, there is an undertaker not far from here. He's got a lot of pine boxes.
All right. No, I don't want to be in one of them quite yet. I've still got a few good years in me yet, I think.
What's your name, fella?
Oh, I'm Evan Madeley.
Well, Evan Madeley, I'm AJ. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Good to meet you, AJ.
I like your vest.
Oh, thank you very much. I picked it up, well, in one of the tailors here. I thought it gave me a nice kind of feeling of, you know, America, kind of. The rest of me don't.
You from the Englands?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'm from Barnsley in Lancashire.
Well, I have no idea what that means, but welcome to America. Have all the freedom you like.
Well, thank you very much.
You're welcome. I don't know where you get the freedom from. I just know if you come here, you get it all.
Right. Well, I'll take your word for that, AJ.
Always best just to take my word for things.
So, you live in you live in the town here, do you?
I do, just behind the station, actually.
Oh, right.
It's right over there. You can probably see it, actually. I never looked before. Maybe not.
All right.
There'll be some trees in the way. But yeah, I live here.
Oh, that's a nice place to live. I kind of came through here earlier on, and I was covered in dust.
Yeah, it's dusty, but there's real nice people who live here, and a lot of nice shops here.
All right.
And we don't let hoopleheads live here. You
Oh,
won't
right.
find the
That's
kind
probably
you
a
find in-
that's probably a
Well,
good thing.
You meet somebody in Valentine, you won't be seeing them here.
Oh, right.
That's where all the hoopleheads live.
Right. I'm thinking about trying to become a deputy at some point. So maybe I'll be over here. I don't know if well, it depends if I get accepted, I suppose. But seems like a nice place over this way. But yeah, just the dust is you know, it gets in your lungs as well a little bit, don't it?
Oh, come on now. Nothing a cigar won't fix.
Oh, I suppose actually you're right.
I'm always right. It's Kirk. But you go ahead and use your telegram.
Always a
I'm
slow
actually
walker.
using it.
All right, aye.
I sent someone a telegram, and I'm waiting for them to come and read it.
All right, I'll just ask the fella. Excuse me, mate. Do you have any telegrams for Evan Madeley? Well, let me just check here one moment for you, sir. All right. Madeley, I don't. No, I don't appear to have any telegrams for you there, Mr. Madeley, I'm afraid.
Well, I'll be.
All right, well, thank you anyway. Thanks for looking. Take care now. We're gonna do the routine on all of our people in there. Take care of yourself, AJ.
Yeah, well, consider moving here. I always invite anybody who I can stand for more than 5 minutes. You seem like the type.
Well, you barely know me, but I suppose that could change.
No, I think he's a nice fella, I can tell. I'm a very good judge of character, Mr. Evan. What did you say your name was? Evan?
Aye, Evan. Evan Madeley.
Evan Madeley.
Aye.
All right.
Well, take care of yourself out there, AJ, and I'll no doubt see you around, I dare say.
All right, you have a good one.
Will do. Yeah, it is Peachy Coaster. She's great. I like Peachy Coaster's characters a lot. She's really genuine with the roleplay and stuff like that. She plays the civilian like you would in real life, if you see what I mean. She does it really well. She goes around, socializes with everybody, you know, meets people in the town and stuff like that. Just a really giving role player, someone who, yeah, obviously is aware of, you know, the fact you're providing a story not for yourself but for other people as well. It's not always going to be about our own stories and stuff like that. We always have to make, you know, make allowances for things to happen to our characters, for people to do other things and make roleplay out of those things and stuff like that. So it's, yeah, kind of have to be a giving person in that sense, I think, to be a good role player in that respect. Because yeah, I think like all the voices in the world, like if I could do all the voices in the world, it wouldn't matter if I'm a shit role player and I just have my own sort of story or things in mind, you know, when I'm doing stuff. Because yeah, it's just that's not how life is really anyway. Like, we'd like it to be like that, but obviously events and things happen to us in our lives that, yeah, are out of our control, and that's part of life, and that's what I thrive on in roleplay. So it's not always just going to be written that this is how this is going to work out, kind of thing. But yeah, she plays a very good civilian type character who, yeah, seems genuine and organic in that sense. Oh blimey, there's some people upstairs. You're out there, lad.
Howdy.
What was your name, fella? Frank, was it?
That's right.
I'll sit on it, William.
Let's grab ourselves a beer anyway.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, this
Sounds
is
like they're having a
Shit.
Senior Deputy Harper upstairs.
Deputy Harper, Sheriff. Here comes Sheriff Deputy Reeves. I'll just give him a promotion.
It sounds like all of the deputies and people are upstairs.
Reeves, you want to play blackjack?
But yeah.
Yeah, of course.
That's the thing. That's the thing for me. I just I want roleplay to be involving for everyone's story. I don't want it always just to be like, you know, on Miguel. I don't want it just to be like I'm only doing stuff that Miguel wants to do or Miguel would enjoy and stuff like that. I will happily go and spend time doing all sorts of all manner of stuff with different people and so on. Just because, you know, just because it's interacting. And it's giving someone else some roleplay, and it's interacting with them and like giving their story something as well. Like it's not always about driving your own story and stuff. Like that's why I kind of like being like this, where I'm, I suppose, more reactive, and I suppose reactive and proactive. I look for roleplay in the sense that I like to try and find people to interact with, but I don't go and force myself into a situation that I'm, you know, my character wouldn't involve themselves in. Like upstairs, you've got like what looked like about 5 or 6 deputy characters, maybe. And although yeah, we want to go and be a deputy, I don't want to go and like be that guy that comes over and goes like, "Hey, I want to be a deputy too. Hey," like at every moment, because they're playing blackjack. They don't care. They already said like they want you to go and make an application and stuff. So yeah, just do that kind of thing. And as I say, like you'll get interaction and stuff with those people along the line and everything as well. I think maybe we'll go and see what's up in Saint Denis, because we've not been to Saint Denis yet, and then I might think about getting off for a bit, because I am starting to like get a little bit tired, but we're okay. Did we just smash a... I think I've smashed the bottle at the... Vandal! You vandal! Evan Madeley! You bloody vandal! Smashing glasses in the road saloon hitching area, you bastard! Yeah, I think we'll go to Saint Denis and we'll just have a little nose around Saint Denis, and then I might head to bed. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed it tonight. Just getting a new character sort of started up and rolling along. He's going to be a bit of fun. So I was talking earlier, I was saying like he's going to be like, he's very much going to be a kind of, not hard-nosed, but he's not going to take any shit from people. Like he's not going to like allow you to walk all over him and stuff like that. He knows his place in the world. He knows, if as a lawman and that kind of thing, you respect the law and stuff, and like if you don't respect the law, then he's not going to be respectful for you, kind of thing. But yeah, he's old school in the sense that he's not going to piss around and like be your buddy and stuff. He definitely doesn't want to be like friends with, petty criminals and stuff like that. He'll most likely be lecturing you on where you fucked up in your life. If you speak to him and you're a petty criminal, make that obvious to him. If he finds out and he's like, he meets a character like, I don't know, like Miguel was, in some senses when he was early on, when he was a petty criminal before being in the cults. He would have been like, bloody hell, Miguel, you're taking the piss, mate. You need to change your ways, lad. You can't go around stealing shit from people, lad. It's bloody wrong. You know it's wrong. So why are you doing it? So yeah, Evan is brand new. Yeah, literally today is the first time he's come out of the box. So yeah, he's a brand new character. You're right, lad. Don't know if he was wanting to stop and talk, but he didn't seem to stop up and turn around. Whoa, bloody hell, where are you going? I think we just had a mouse malfunction with a hair or something on the mouse mat. Hold on, let me... Yeah, it's a bit of grit. There it was. Got it. A little bit of grit. So yeah, he's going to be fresh meat as such in law enforcement, and I'm going to be fresh meat in terms of doing LEO stuff. So this is the first time we'll have done law enforcement, either in GTA or in RedM. Hello. Hello. You're right. Alright. Alright. How you doing? Alright there. I've got to try and like at the moment my main kind of response when I see other people, I kind of go to Miguel and I'm like, buenas. I almost want to say buenas like straight away. Because it just comes naturally and when I'm doing role play and stuff. But yeah, it needs to be like, you're right, mate. You alright? Hello. Hello. How are you? Alright. How's that then? Alright, that's not bad. Aye. Tell you what, mate. It's just getting the little things, like the little euphemisms and things, to roll off the tongue as well easily. So you're just like, you're prepared and you go, "You bloody nuts, mate! You've got nothing about you. There's nothing about you. I could put a fucking feather duster through your ears and I bet it would come out clean the other side. You bloody idiot. That's what you are, mate. Bloody idiot." Well, here's the bank. Let's do we need to put money away? $3.85. No, we don't. Let's have a little wander around town and just get the lay of the land up here a little bit. Ooh, what's that there? Bloody... Oh, is it... They got a fucking theatre here. Bloody posh. Aye. Barnsley's got a theatre. Barnsley's theatre's nice. Barnsley's theatre's really good. I don't think much of the theatre here. I probably won't even go there, you know. Barnsley's got a way better theatre than that one. I tell you for now. I tell you for now. Got to get all of those little northern phrases. I tell you for now. Draft Horse Exports. All right. Draft Horse Brewery. All right. These people brewing up their own special sort of stuff, are they? Might have to try some of that. Sounds nice. Lovely. Larve Bakery. Oh, they got bakery here too. Bloody hell. Barnsley's got a bakery and all. Barnsley's bakery is real nice. I really like Barnsley's bakery. I don't know if this bakery is going to be up to scuff with Barnsley's bakery, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Musical instruments, look at that. Dubonnet. Dubonnet. I don't know how you pronounce it, but Dubonnet. That's what you get, mate. Jansen's White Flower. Lovely. Dresses. Evie's dresses. Oh, look at that. If I ever find a woman over here, we'll go and buy her a dress from there. Henry's Oyster Bar. Henry's Oyster Bar. Probably world renowned. Doyle's Tavern. Oh, lovely. Nice little place. Soup kitchen. Might have to pop in there when we're real poor and bastard. When we've got nothing. We're scrounging around on the bottom of our bastard ass. Should we little pop in and just see? There's a horse out here. We could just see if anyone's in Doyle's. Just have a little... What the hell is going on with that horse? Right. That's a new one. Not seen that one before. Okay. Right. Mm-hmm. What the fuck? Is that horse is doing squats? Right. There's an horse out there. Have you seen it? It's bloody... It's doing squats. I don't know if it's meant to do that. I don't think its legs are meant to bend that way. No one in Doyle's. Ah, what a shame. Would have been nice just to come in and have a nice little drinky poo. Maybe bump into a pearly type person or that kind of folk. Oh well. Because I think our fella here from Barnsley probably quite like a dirty little pint here and there. So, well, let's leave that that bloody strange horse over there to its devices. Let's go and maybe find a room for the night. Maybe let's do that, eh? All right. Let's get ourselves up and I think I'm gonna take the horse to the stable because I'm kind of conscious that we're like always leaving horses around and about whenever we log off, I think. And with all of the, like the problems that they have with shedding horses and stuff like that, I think it's probably best to do that first. So I'm going to take him to the stable and we'll log off at the stable, I think. What is the main town people migrate to? All over. You'll find people all over the place. Often, a lot of the times, it's just kind of running into the right person or like being in the right place. Well, it's the same every time. Like, you know, being in the right place at the right or wrong time, I suppose, depending on how you look at it. If you're running into someone who you don't want to run into, or you do want to run into, or your character might like, or whatever. But yeah, it's all just, yeah, I suppose, sort of just running into people and seeing what happens, as always. But yeah, a lot of the time you know what I'm like anyway. I tend to go from town to town on most of my characters anyway. I tend to not like staying in one spot too much. I'm all for doing it, but yeah, I'll most likely do that when we're doing the deputy work and stuff like that. And it will mainly be, yeah, I don't know how it will be done, if you see what I mean. Whether it will be that we, where is this? Is the stable through here or something? Where's the stable in here? Is it on the other side? Go. And hello. Ah, okay. Here. Right. Close. Tanglefoot's sleeping away. Right. Let's take a little wander. And we'll go up to... I think we'll take the rifle off our back as well while we're wandering around in town. It's not like we need it at the moment. We wouldn't feel like we would anyway, I think. With how I play GTA, it feels like I have ADHD and can't stay still. I'm kind of the same, and I'm pretty sure I do have ADHD. In fact, I'm going to get a diagnosis, or try and get an analysis for whether I am ADHD in the next like week or two, because it's something that sort of plagues me in that respect. I'm really forgetful about things as well sometimes. Like, well, you've seen how forgetful I can be. Like, I can literally be one minute I know exactly what I was talking about, and then the next second I'm like, hang on, where was I going with that? What was that again? And it's not just forgetfulness, but it's like, it's the random thoughts that, like, the pathing off to something completely different from what I was originally talking about. And also, like, there's a load of other stuff obviously involved, but yeah. I'm pretty sure I have adult ADHD, and that, yeah, it's sort of been undiagnosed for my whole life. So hopefully I can, yeah, get to the bottom of it and figure it out, and then either medication and stuff, you know, in terms of counselling or CBT, behavioural therapy or whatever. But yeah, hopefully get it all addressed, because it does like hold you back in your day-to-day life and stuff immensely. Like, a lot of the time I don't get round to doing daily tasks and things that are just normal to everyone else. Like, everyone would just you just assume that these are things that everyone does all the time with regularity, and that, yeah, like, that's just how it is. And like, for me, I can start a task, and then like literally 5-10 seconds, 20 seconds later or whatever, or like, you know, a few minutes into it, I get distracted by something, and then I go off and do something else completely. And even though I had the best intention of doing that task, I forget that that was my intention, and then I go off and do something else. So it's terrible. Like, it does really affect shit like that. And yeah, I think it is something that can definitely affect like roleplay and stuff like that as well. In Red Dead 2, I played a bartender and stayed still for hours. Yeah, you did actually, man. Yeah, played that role thanklessly, and I think that was one of those things that a lot of people were very grateful for. That was he talking? I don't think he was talking to us. No. Right, we're going to go upstairs and see if we can find somebody that we can send a host or a raid or something to. But yeah, thank you everyone that has joined us tonight and seen the beginning of our new character here. Can we sit down in this? I want to see sit one. Oh, sit one. Oh, okay. No, it can't. It can't find that as a bench or something, right? Okay, so we'll go in here and we'll just like we'll sit on the thing here instead. With our knees sort of halfway into it. Right, fine. Right, peeps. Let me just pull up a quick window for these. So that we can find someone to raid. Let's go and look at Hazroot and see who is around and about. But yeah, everyone, thank you for dropping by today, and the raids as well. Eric, thank you for the raid, my dude, and Stack It Up as well for the resub. 14 months, my man. Absolutely incredible. You are a legend, and I absolutely adore you, my dude. Get your ass on WildRP, seriously. You should, because it's a really good server, and I think you would absolutely love it. So yeah, let's see who we've got that I can pass you peeps over to, so you can enjoy some more WildRP, and we will see you in the next few days. As I say, we'll be back and around doing more stuff, playing this character a bunch, and yeah, just seeing exactly where we go with it all. I'm trying to find someone that we can pick out to raid or to host or something. I think we'll go to Davey B. I like Davey B. He's a decent bloke. He's another guy from the UK. And let's give Davey B some love. This is awkward. Bloody hell, this is awkward. You're right there, mate.
Oh, apologies.
Yeah, no problem. I think they double booked us, mate.
Yeah, possibly.
You don't mind me just staying on the couch here, do you?
No, you're fine. Actually, I'm done with the room.
Oh, that's champion, mate. Thank you for that.
No problem. Enjoy. It's a comfy bed.
Oh, aye, it looks it. Thank you. Right, on that bombshell, let me find the list of people that I was trying to scan through so that we could find someone to raid. Davey B, that's who we were going to. Right, back on track, people. Let's go and raid Davey B. Thank you, everyone that's dropped by. Thank you for the raid again, Eric, and Stack It Up again. Thank you, my dude, for the 14 months, man. Appreciate every single one of you that drops by and watches with us and chats and does your bits and bobs. You're all wonderful people, and I appreciate every single one of you. Even you, yes, you. I love you as well. So let's go and see what Davey B is up to. Everyone, have a good evening, morning, afternoon, and a good night. And I will see you soon. Bye-bye.